Fiber Inc., which is a software services company. It looks like they've got a 10-year deal secured with a company called Nscale for an AI data center. So we've seen a lot of these lately, haven't we? Where people are building or collaborating on data centers, or they're agreeing to be big tenants. I mean, everybody seems to want pieces of big AI data centers, and there's so much money being spent on it. I don't know. I can't imagine that they're all going to make their money back. But in any event, they are making a big commitment here. So they've got data center colocation provider. So yeah, they've got this big deal anyway, signed for 40 megawatts of critical IT load. The other thing that was interesting in the news that I was reading this morning was that I guess the federal government in the U.S. has allowed or will be allowing um, data center or large companies to siphon power directly from data centers. I thought that was interesting. I don't know, Carlos. What that means for the broader. Anyway, so people don't like it when they get preferred treatment, but in corporate America, that happens a lot. Preferred treatment goes to the big corporations. So,
Yeah.
I'm trying to find the article here again. Um, I've lost it. But anyways, so that was a interesting article that indicated that perhaps that they're making lots of moves to make sure that they secure their position on the power grid. I mean, I don't know if it makes much sense if they're taking all the power out of the grid. People won't have enough stuff for the other things. Well, we'll have to wait and see for the first really hot day in the northeastern U.S., right, which is typically the heaviest power load days, and see what happens. Who gets preference? Do the data centers keep running, or do people get to run their air conditioners? I
Yeah.
guess it'll be an interesting experiment.
Yeah, it sure will. Yeah, so Coucher, so it looks like if you were streaming over 30 minutes ago, like around 8 o'clock, you're good. But if you try to create your stream after, which we start at 8:30, then you're having problems. So something went down, and I just looked over in the Down Counters website. You can look it up on Google. You could tell closer to 8:30, everybody's complaining they cannot get on. So if you were on before, like I see Bloomberg is streaming, everybody else is streaming. If you were on before, you're okay. But if you started after, it looks like 8:30ish or so, something went down. But my guy just texted me. He said, "Try now." All right, let's see if we got something going here. So Peter, let's go to the next one as I keep trying to work this thing here. Next one is going to be RDAC. So RDAC right now, what do we got going on? We are, well, this looks so ugly. Up
Yeah.
17%, 500,000 shares traded. As you can see here, again, I don't like the way this ticker looks. I don't like the daily on it either. It just doesn't meet my criteria. Even on lower flow now, Peter. Now we're looking at 5 million shares flow, which is much lower. And again, if you're joining us for the first time over on X, we don't usually focus on stuff under 20, under 40 million shares
Oh my
traded.
God.
We're very, very careful with. So, Peter, what's the news driving this one today?
This is this just screams like avoid me like the plague. So this is a company called Rising Dragon Acquisition Corp, which is a shell company out of China. They are merging with a company called HZJL Cayman Limited. Like first Cayman Islands, right? It's a company called HZJL. They don't have a real name. They just got a bunch of letters. It's another shell company. I mean, shell companies merging with shell companies out of China and the Cayman Islands. You can't get any sketchier than that. If only there's probably a Nigerian prince backing it. And I'm not going to trade this thing. It's yeah, we can avoid that one.
All right,
Um,
awesome.
Back to that other
Next,
news that I had while
yeah.
Carlos figures out the interweb. This news was that yes, the Federal Energy Regulatory Commission unanimously approved an order that will allow large corporations to plug into power plants directly. So which means that they will get power preference over other commercial or consumer requirements. So it's part of President Trump's push to make the U.S. the foremost AI nation in the world. That's sort of the backdrop. And yeah, it looks like, Carlos, you may be in trouble if you want to run your air conditioner in the summer and Google wants power for their data center. They'll suck it up first and you only get whatever's left. So
Yeah, I could see that going very well.
it'll be interesting.
It sure will. All right, let's see. Next one on here, Peter, is Lunar. LUNR is the next on our gap persist from tradingterminal.com, friends. And we're up 7% this morning. Intuitive Machines, 330,000 shares traded. I know we keep track of some of their movements, but we don't really end up trading it. And today seems like it'll be the same. So what's going on with it?
Yeah, we talked about Rocket Lab the other day. Lunar's sort of late to the game here, but all of these space-related companies are getting a boost, of course, with the intent of SpaceX to go public sometime in 2026. The valuations keep changing. Now they're expecting it to be about $1.5 trillion at launch. So it's that's a big valuation for a first-time public company. So we'll see what happens. I mean, that's going to change yet again, I'm sure, as we get closer and as excitement ramps up. It's also going to depend, of course, on SpaceX, on what I don't know what sort of buzz they can create around the IPO. It's not coming soon though, right? So we all have to keep in mind they say it's going to be mid to late 2026. So it's going to be the latter half of the year. There's a lot of and people are already speculating that could slip into 2027, which, again, it's Elon. So yes, very likely it could. But it's interesting that there's so much hype around just the suggestion that they're going to do it. So Lunar, not really in play, as you said, Carlos. We tend to watch these. I shouldn't say never. They rarely give us good trading opportunities. I think I'm stuck on I had 2 days when I traded Lunar and it traded really well. I think that was the very first time that one of their moon landing modules fell over. Its leg broke and it just tumbled over sideways, and which I still thought was hilarious. But shorting the stock was great for 2 days, but it's never traded the same since.
Yeah. Sorry, friends, I'm a little distracted working on the back end here. Let's go on the next one. PDD. PDD actually has been moving quite a bit, guys. Look at the daily on here. So we've been getting some action on it. Today we're seeing some really nice pre-market activity. Actually, we're up 1.1 million shares traded. Look how nice this is moving so far. It's getting the volume. This could be interesting going into today's trading. But I think I had it on my watch list maybe a day ago or two, and didn't really pay attention. It wasn't on the secondary list, but today we might be seeing something good out of it. Peter, any news behind it?
It's definitely moving a lot more now than it has in the last few days. So yeah, there seems to be a bigger play going on here, but I don't really see any news behind it. There are some trade talks that has got the Chinese tickers moving, whether you want to take Bilibili or PDD or Baba or whatever. They've all gotten a little bit of a boost. The U.S.-China trade deal, which has been in the talks for a while now, apparently that they have they've signed them and they're ready to go forward. So I don't think that's really new. That's was mentioned I don't know, a week and a half, maybe 2 weeks ago. But for whatever reason, they seem to be getting a little bit of a push overnight. So.
Yeah, there it is. Another one that doesn't trade all that well that normally we don't keep on deck is BMNR. So BMNR here this morning, we were up 5.8, 1.8 million shares traded. And again, typically not one that I like. I usually end up not adding it to the list. Today's probably going to be the same thing on this one. Probably going to go with a lot of our usual suspects. I mean, NVIDIA, AMD, Tesla. These stocks have been treating us so well, Peter. So I'm probably going to stick to some of those today. But let's see. Let's go through this list and continue to see what we can come out of here with. But this was probably not going to be it.
No, No, I don't know why this thing keeps popping up on our list. Frankly, it does every morning. It just I mean I know why technically, but it's really not that interesting of a trader. I mean it did move yesterday a little bit, but frankly there was other things that were just moving better. But the it's consistently got volume, so it's not a bad it's not a bad, one to trade, I guess, or to watch, but it's just never quite as good as some of the other stuff, in my opinion.
Yeah, yeah. Here's one that people do like, CRWV, off our trading terminal gappers list there, CoreWeave. People do like to watch this one. I have personally have not traded in some time, but they are here today, Peter. Anything you like about them this morning?
Yeah, I don't know why let's see. Why is this pumping up? It looks like they're getting a little bit of press. The U.S. Department of Energy. So back to our energy talks. They basically have invested in a lot of energy research to support AI and drive, automate experimental design, expedite simulations, and produce predictive models. So it's called the Genesis mission. And the Genesis mission has a number of companies involved, including Amazon, Google, Microsoft, and CoreWeave. Now, there's 24 companies in this, right? So we don't want to get too excited. CoreWeave is one of them, but Palantir, Oracle, OpenAI, NVIDIA, Dell, HP, IBM, Intel, basically everybody is part of this. So I suppose the smaller companies might be getting a little boost from the news of this Genesis mission, but overall, it's just they're part of a long-term science project.
All right, friends. Okay, we got YouTube working here. So good morning, everyone on YouTube. But yeah, YouTube is acting very slow. Even if you start clicking on videos, they're having some kind of issue. And if you were not streaming prior to 8 o'clock, you were stuck. We couldn't get our live stream going. So our friends on YouTube, you're back on and ready to go. So yeah, apologies for that, but it was not on our end. YouTube's fault. So short Google, if anything, or short Alphabet for that. All right. All right, Peter, we're back on track. Now I can focus on stocks and get things going a little bit nicer here. Let's go back to our Gappers list brought to you by TradingTerminal.com. We have gone so far over a few on the front here. These are low flow tickers. Normally we don't watch these. They don't trade very well. Lunar, we went over. Again, we like the stock in the news, and it's exciting to see some of the stuff that they provide, but they don't trade very well, so they're not going to be on my list. BMNR, same here. Not a stock that trades very well. And we just went over CoreWeave, which their pre-market action looks okay. They got a little bit of volume. They can trade very well. I don't see anything explosive this morning. Daily looks, again, daily's just doing what it does. But we're just referring to, we're probably going to watch some of our usual suspects that have been trading us very well in the last couple of days. So we'll see how this plays out. And of course, I'm going to be watching. I don't see AVGO here on the list yet, but man, AVGO continues to trade. So, all right, let's see what else, Peter, we have here. Let's do a few more, and then we'll get down to what you like this morning that might not be showing here. What I do see, let's skip around a little bit. I do see, oh, no, hold on, we can't skip Oracle. Let's go look at Oracle. Let's see what's going on there. This pre-market action looks awesome. And it looks like they got something going last night after hours. Look at this. After hours, they got moving very, very well. All the way up from like 180 to $10 move almost to 190 plus there. This morning, they're up 4.5 from the close. Yesterday, 1.3 million shares traded. Peter, this is looking nice, man. What's going on, if anything?
Well, remember yesterday, 2 days ago, they had some bad news where they lost a $10 billion financial backer for their AI data center. It looks like they are securing some new funding. So a couple of things that they've taken the opportunity. Their PR and marketing people have been working overtime. So they've taken to sort of the airwaves to remind everybody, by the way, we are still the lead in the TikTok US business integration here, which is interesting because that hasn't changed in a while. But sort of re-released information about ByteDance's agreement to sell controlling interest to Oracle. If you remember, that's what got them popping up. When was that? A couple months ago, back in September. They did secure some. Again, some funding for the data center that people had a concern over because they lost their $10 billion investor. And frankly, Carlos, if you look at Oracle, it looks sort of good in what happened overnight, but look at a daily chart. The move up isn't really that significant. I mean, it is, like you said, a $10 move, but you can see, I mean, where it sits down here on the daily, right? Like a real significant move would be, 220 and higher, I would argue. So, at this price and with how much it's moved, we have to keep in mind Oracle was sitting at a high of like $320 just 2.5 months ago. So.
Yeah, I agree. And this stock can move very aggressive, but again, right, $10 move is not a big deal for this ticker. So we'll see how the action looks at the market open. I do like the pre-market. I do like what I saw from after hours last night, so I will add it to my list here on Oracle. Might not stay on my primary list, but it definitely will be here for right now at least. All right, and then Peter, I see everything here. MSTR. I see CleanSpark. I see Hood. I see what else is on there? IREN. Anything going on in that sector that's moving these higher today?
Well, I mean, most of a number of these are moving because of the two things we've already talked about. One, the Department of Energy granting premier position to any, and we were probably talking about this before people got on YouTube. So just as a recap, the U.S. federal, I guess the White House has directed the Department of Energy to give preference to companies being able to plug their AI data centers directly into power plants, which means they would get over local, energy providers, I guess, and you guys trying to run your air conditioners in the middle of the summer down in the U.S., you're going to get backseat compared to the data centers that are plugged directly in and will siphon power first. So this is the FERC, the Federal Energy Regulatory Commission, which approved this step. And I think we're seeing a lot of the data center and AI companies that are jumping as a result of that. And then the other piece of news that we were just talking about, which is moving things generally in terms of just AI's growth and focus. So, yeah, that seems to be what when I look across these companies, that AI investment by what was the name of that organization? Anyways, the other federal agency with the 24 companies that are all involved here, Department of Energy. I guess it's just the U.S. Department of Energy's Genesis mission that they're all involved in, seem to be giving a boost to the smaller companies of the 24 involved in this. Like Microsoft, I said the big ones, Google, Microsoft, Amazon don't seem to be moving at all, but some of the smaller like CoreWeave, Cerebras, what are some of the others? XAI, they are getting a little bit of a boost as being part of that.
All right. So there it is. How well these things are going to trade, I'm not sure. Again, I probably won't keep them on my list. All right, Peter, let's look at some more usual suspects. Before we do that, actually, anything you like on the gap up list that maybe we haven't covered yet?
We haven't talked about the semiconductors. I still like them. I liked the movement that we saw yesterday out of NVIDIA. AMD was a little bit tougher for me. We were talking Micron because of earnings. I didn't like Micron, and I felt well-founded. Anyways, it was ugly. I didn't like it anyways. And what else? Tesla. We haven't talked Tesla either. Tesla, which made some moves for us yesterday, Carlos. It did jump at the open, but man, it was very short-lived, wasn't it? Like a minute and a half, and then it was down. It did end up going back up again, but it wasn't a simple simple move.
Yeah. It sure was. And I'm going to have both of those on my list, guys, Tesla and NVIDIA. alongside Oracle this morning. All right, heading back to our gap down list now. We got a couple on here: Nike, Lyft, and NVA now making their way here. Let's look at NVA first. We are down 19% on this one. This is 218,000 shares traded. Nova Minerals Limited. So drop for them here daily. I mean, this is all over the place. Very light volume too. Only 218,000. I mean, it's barely making our list based off that volume. I'm probably not going to be watching this, but Peter, anything worth mentioning?
Secondary offering, they're issuing another 2.9 million shares at $6.83. So, no, we don't like to trade secondaries, especially not when they're in mining.
Yeah, leave that alone. Nike. So here's Nike. We are down today, man. 11% on Nike. 3.9 million shares traded. Obviously, earnings not treating them well last night. Look at this here, and drop all the way down to about 58 from 66 something. Peter, what went wrong?
Well, apparently they didn't sell enough shoes. Sales declined. They said they had a lot of weakness in China, in the Chinese market. They came in with 12.4 billion in revenue, which was lower than analysts expect. They did beat on earnings. Their earnings were higher than expected, but overall, their forward-looking guidance was very cautious and lower than analysts were looking for. So. They also warned that their margins were likely to get a lot tighter in the forthcoming quarters. So, yeah, overall, it's not a rosy picture for Nike. It's not terrible. I mean, they delivered this 12.4 billion. Analyst expectations were everywhere from 12.2 to 12.5. So I guess it's arguable as to whether they beat or missed revenue. It doesn't matter. Everybody's just looking forward, and that cautious picture that the Nike executive put forward was not what the market wanted to hear. So that's why.
Okay. There it is.
They did use use a baseball analogy, interestingly, in their analyst call. They said that Nike is in the middle innings of their comeback plan, and they're going to focus on their core sports relationships and eliminate surplus inventory. So, but they also said they have to repair relationships with companies like Dick's Sporting Goods. I guess if things were rocky. Remember Dick's Sporting Goods? They bought out Foot Locker, right? And Nike has relied on Foot Locker for a long time for a lot of their retail sales. And I guess that relationship hasn't been as rosy as they would like it to be. So they've lost some shelf space as a result of that. So they've got work to do.
Yeah. Foot Locker's a big deal here, man. They're in every mall, and they take up some pretty good retail spacing, so they got to get that figured out. All right, so there's Nike. Are you gonna have it on your list, Peter? I think I'm gonna put it on a secondary. I mean, it's hit or miss with them. They can trade well at times, but not often. But I do want to see what they do today.
I've tried too many times and been disappointed too many times on Nike, so no, I'm not going to put it on my list.
Yeah, no, I get
It's
that.
tough to trade.
Yeah, get that 100%. All right, and the last one. Yeah, go ahead.
Benny is saying Nike's relationship with retail is a dumpster fire. I don't know personally, but I could imagine. I mean, there was a point in time where Nike called the shots, right? Like, frankly, it was their deal with Jordan, Michael Jordan.
I was going to say Jordan era.
that completely changed the company and made them like everybody was clamoring to get them so they could set the terms, right? And that's changed a lot. And they're not really in the driver's seat anymore like they once were. So I think that's always tough for a company. And companies are just people, and executives, they still think themselves to be the most important people on the planet. Just ask any executive. And if you're an executive out there, don't pretend you don't know what I'm talking about. I've been there. It's so to change that perspective is probably very tough, and I can imagine it's a big long transition, right, for them to get used to having to ask for favors, play nice with their retailers, right? They don't get to dictate the terms anymore. It's it's tough. It's always tough.
It's a
for
different world.
People.
It's a different world. That's for sure. I mean, I bet if I come out with a sneaker right now, me and you, Peter, and we put like 6, 7 on it, our brand, we will probably crush. I mean, we will get all the kids to buy this thing.
Can I do a random rant? There is
Absolutely.
what is with companies and sneakers, anyways? What is with people thinking that they can make money selling shoes? I don't get that. Like, maybe I'm just not a shoe guy. Here I'm wearing like 25-year-old shoes, just wander around the house. So obviously I'm not a shoe person, but there was just a thing yesterday that I ran into where Denny's is producing like a basketball shoe that's got real Denny's syrup encapsulated in the shoe. Like, who's buying these? Trump issued a shoe. Yeah, like I've never seen one of these actually do well. Why are these people doing this? Why do people keep thinking they could produce a shoe and make a lot of money off of it? I don't think anyone ever has. Like anyways, it's very confusing to me.
Yeah.
I get that it's marketing, but is it good marketing? I mean, I'm not personally looking at the Denny shoe and says, you know what, that improves my opinion of the brand, because that shoe makes me want to go and go to Denny's for Slam, what are the Slam breakfast things? What have they got? The breakfast Slam? Is that what it's called? I know there's a Slam in there somewhere. A Grand Slam? Whatever their breakfast things are. Anyways, having maple syrup in a shoe doesn't make me more interested in the brand. In fact, it just says that looks tacky, and I am less interested. Anyways, all right. I don't understand the whole shoe thing. So, but
so here it is, friends. Nike. I got it on my secondary list. We'll see where it goes. And yeah, I like the drop here, but again, it can trade very bad at times. A lot of these retail brand companies are not great, so we'll see. All right, let's take a look at Lyft. Is also on here today, and this just got going this morning around 7 o'clock. Look at the drop coming in here into the pre-market session, down 3.6, 250,000 shares traded, and I'm not loving it, but seems like something might be developing early this morning, Peter.
They got an analyst downgrade with a target price of $16. Wedbush downgraded them to an underperform and said they think the price is going to drop on Lyft. That's about it. That's all I see, really. I guess that might be enough to move them.
Yeah. AM in chat says Carlos is a shoe person. No, I'm quiet, enjoying the rant, but I am not a shoe person. Now, I don't mind going to I like Nike shoes. I go to Nike store. Give me what's that off the rack right there? $60. I'll take that. I'm not paying 100 and something. No, I'm not doing that. I'm just not doing that. I'd rather get something that's $60, run the heck down out of them, and pick up another one for $60 in a couple of months, right? But I'm not paying 150, 180 for sneakers to walk around. No, just I can't do it. Now I will pay 160 for some real nice hiking boots. I will do that. For some boots, I will pay it 150 for maybe some outdoor gear like that. I got some great boots. It's raining outside that cost me like $2 something, but they're awesome. Like, it's the best boots. They'll last me probably like 3 years, right? But sneakers, no, not doing that.
Yeah. In an indirectly related mention, but if if you're a Nike fan, you might not want to read this book, but there's a great book that I read called Born to Run by an author, Christopher McDougall, who was actually I think he was a journalist and decided to try, being a runner and couldn't do it. Anyways, the point of the book ultimately is because he went and studied, like native tribes in Mexico that run like ultra marathons with just pieces of rubber tires strapped to their feet, just so they don't cut their feet on the rocks, basically. And it transformed my life and allowed me to run a marathon last year. So because I used to get shin splints all the time, I couldn't run. I tried buying the best shoes, did nothing for me. I finally went to like low profile, like basically barefoot type running. and completely changed my running, because now I run properly. Instead of taking, I'm a tall guy. Instead of taking big long strides that pound on my heel and create all these health problems, I now sort of feels like I tiptoe when I run, but I can now run pretty much unlimited distances, and anyway. So it was
Yeah.
the book is a little bit of an anti Nike and rant against all of these shoes that have, that affect the natural pronation of your foot and have all these built up, we think we need arch support and all this stuff. Most people don't. In fact, you shouldn't have that because it makes you run dumb. But anyway,
Makes you run dumb.
because
Yeah.
we think running is about like these big strong strides, and if you really look at the dynamics of it, then you put all this pressure on your heel. That's not how your foot's designed. You're supposed to run on the outside of your foot, on the ball of your foot, right? That's where you can absorb all of the pressure without injuring your knees and your hips. And anyways, so
Yeah. So it's a whole science to it. It's a whole science to it. All right, friends. I see LW coming, and that covers basically our gap down list and up. I see LW made its way up here, so let's see what this is about. Lamb Western Holdings. These guys are down 13%, just getting above that 200,000 shares mark there to make it appear on our list. The float on this one, 138 million. So we got a little bit of action there on LW. Peter, I don't think we ever seen this company hit our scanners, so I don't even know what they do. I'm not sure how they trade. They look very light on volume for the most part, so most likely not going to make my list. I mean, I like what I have already: Oracle, Nvidia, Tesla, and I have not even looked at PLTR and some other ones that have been trading so well in the last couple of days. I'm probably going to add to that list here.
yeah, they had earnings. The only reason they're here is because they had earnings. They actually beat their numbers in the quarter, raised their dividend, confirmed their outlook for their fiscal year 2026. So I mean, it sounded good, but clearly the market isn't convinced, and they've dropped here a little bit. But yeah, not enough to make me want to trade it. If you look at this thing, I mean, it trades an average of 1.2 million shares a day. 1.2. So yeah, not enough volume.
Yeah, definitely not enough volume. All right, so that covers it, Peter. Anything you like on the gap down that we haven't talked about that we should look into?
Not a gap down, but one to keep an eye on is Carnival Cruise Lines. They have earnings coming out in a few minutes here, about 9 minutes. They should be releasing their earnings. They're sort of a rare company that likes to release right before the open. So CCL, I sometimes they could be tradable. Often they're not. So far, almost no volume on this, but of course earnings haven't happened yet. So just in case you're looking for something that might sort of give some trading opportunity, Carnival might be that one. So be aware of that. Other than that, I think we talked about the rest of them that I thought were interesting.
All right, excellent, man. Let's take a look. What was the one I wanted to look at? It was AVGO. Yes, let's look at AVGO, then see what you guys like in chat. Start putting out your tickers. We could take a look at what's happening there. So AVGO, again, yesterday had a beautiful sell-off right out of the gates. You look at that, friends. So it did try to get going right before the pre-market, and then at the market open, you can see this beautiful, nice drop there. So it's been doing that. If you look at over the last couple of days, it's been selling off so well, and it's been doing it in such a clean fashion. Even yesterday, which was probably one of the shortest sell-off it has had in these 3 major days here, but again, still was very nice and very clean. So I'm going to put it on my list just in case. So AVGO will be on this list right here next to Tesla. All right, friends, let's go to chats. Let's start in our members chat here over at bearwithtraders.com. I have so many windows open today as I was working through this issue. So let me see if I find the chat. Where's the chat? I had it here. We're saying hello to everybody, but it's kind of lost it now. Here it is, Bear with Traders chat. No, that's not it actually. Yeah, I lost it. Peter, you see any tickers they're throwing out there? If you see anything,
in the chat, PDD.
Yeah,
and
PDD.
Reddit.
Oh, we looked at that. Yeah,
we did look at PDD earlier. Reddit, we haven't looked at. RDDT doesn't look like it's doing much. Pretty low volume, 50,000 shares traded. That's it.
Yeah.
I'm not sure why you like Reddit this morning.
Pre-market looks. Oh, that's not the pre-market. No, this is bad. No, this is not looking good.
Yeah.
No,
I don't
Nothing
like
to
it.
see here. I like the company, man. Every time I look at this daily, I'm always excited to see. Wow, look at this ticker go, man. A simple stock opened up $50 just a year ago. Look at that, 235. Just pushing away here. Just love it. But yeah, as far as day trading, I don't like it this morning. What else we got, Peter?
Anand is mentioning PLTR. I mean,
PLTR.
they're involved in the news this morning with this Genesis mission, but the Department of Energy's thing.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't know. I
Don't see anything
anything.
great on it though.
No.
Pre-market wise, looks pretty crappy for the most part.
And look at
So
the daily over the last 2 weeks. It's been very, very sideways. It just hasn't done much of anything.
yeah, it's not ideal. All right, we'll skip on that one. It's been tough. I've been having it on my like secondary list, but even today I don't think it's great. How about Rigetti? How's Quantum? This news affecting them? Quantum stocks, Rigetti. I don't see nothing happening.
Doesn't seem to be.
QUBT. Yeah, they're not getting no love
They're
on
not
this. Okay.
involved. I don't see any quantum companies involved in any of these announcements. So
Yeah, I don't see anything happening there. Okay, we'll leave that alone. All right, friends. Let's see here. NRX. I see that being thrown out on the chat. NRXS. Okay, I never seen this. What is going on here? Oh, lower price stock, friends. I don't know about this one, man. Be careful. Lower price stock. I see the volume coming in. 1.6 million shares traded, up 15% almost. It is sitting on the American Stock Exchange. These things just do not treat me well. Like I used to try to trade these, back in 2018, man, because like, oh, $3, I could buy 5,000 shares, and it's just never traded well at the market open. It was very, very tricky. So I stay away from these. Again, just be very, very careful. Okay, and if that attracts you because of the lower price, please be careful, because I did the same mistake and it did not end up working out when I first started. So be cautious with that. All right, and what else? Yeah.
We do have some news as they're picked up by a major insurance provider. Their penis therapy. I mean, sorry, their pen.
Hey, what?
FS. Pen FS.
Okay.
My bad. Sorry. It was not non-Freudian slip. Anyways,
where are you going, Peter?
This is a FDA cleared percutaneous electrical nerve field simulator, PENFS. Is been approved anyways for coverage with a major funder, insurance funder, and that just gives them a little bit more focus. That's probably why it's on the list here today.
Yeah. All right. Don't.
Kyle's
don't
like, what's the name of the company again? I'm asking for a friend. Yeah. NRXS is the company. Neuraxis is the company, and it's PENFS. Yeah.
Gotcha. Yama, you're giving us CoreWeave. We did look at this earlier. Let's see how it looks again. Let's just take a quick look. Yeah, it's messy, man. It did have a really nice move after hours last night. Look at this. Like it after hours, it traded better than it did the whole day. The whole day was very, very choppy. So after hours, nice move there. This morning, just sideways. Living off that move that did after hours. So I don't know. Could be a good secondary. We need more than what we're getting now, though. So I'll put it on here to see if anything else happens. But right now, it doesn't really look great. But I see what you're looking at. This after hours action last night was actually pretty nice. Let's see if that can continue. But right now, I don't see anything awesome on it. Thoughts on DJT? What happened, Peter? I know they were talking about some mergers or some getting together with some people. Like, is that taking place? More news on that? What's going on?
Nothing new on it. I mean, yes, apparently their board unanimously approved this merger. That was it. That came out before the market yesterday. We didn't have any other news. It actually moved decently yesterday on significantly increased volume, right? For, their average volume is around 8 million shares. Yesterday, they did 100 million in volume. So big volume yesterday. I think this is the day after stuff. I think we're going to drop right back down to low volume, but maybe it'll be continuation play. I'm not confident though.
Yeah. I I don't see anything great on it, but the pre-market looks awesome, man. 2.7 million shares traded. We're up another 6%. I definitely want to watch it. Is it going to be tradable? I don't know. So I'm putting it here on next to the popcorn for now. All right. That's it, friends. I think we are set to go. I got a good list. Oracle, NVIDIA, Tesla, AVGO, I think are great. Again, and it's been providing us some good opportunities. Is it going to hit 500? Did it hit? Has it hit 500 during this intraday action? No, no pre-market.
I thought
No.
I heard
Wow,
Andrew say that, and then I was
thought
it did not.
Yeah, it didn't. I was like,
I mean,
look at that. It got very close. What is this? 595.23. So I show as the high. Okay.
490.86 is what I see as the overnight high.
No, market open yesterday 495. I see that. Right, 495.
Oh yeah, yesterday.
Yeah.
Right.
So that's your all-time highs there. Let's see. Will Tesla hit 500 before the year's out? Man, it's looking good on the daily. I'll tell you that much. That's looking very nice.
Like
so yeah. Let's. In fact, that'll be the poll for today. We'll do that in just a second here on YouTube. All right, friends. Let's head over to bearbrootraders.com. You can see what's happening for the next 2 weeks. Just click on webinars at the top, and we'll take you through what's taking place this beautiful Friday.
Indeed, Friday is usually a lighter day for our activity here in the chat room. Bearable Traders doesn't have any scheduled webinars. What we do have for you, though, is the prep meeting for boot camp for anybody that signed up for this boot camp, which is starting this coming January. It's coming faster than you might think. It's good to get ready for that, because once the boot camp starts, you will be given so much homework and so much opportunity for learning that you'll be overwhelmed. So you might as well get ready for it. If you can get ahead of the curve, it's a good idea. So every Friday we have this session. Mike hosts it at noon. If you're signed up for a boot camp, you should already have the invite. You know where to go. You go to peakcapitaltrading.com. You'll be able to get into the members section there and be able to sign up, click on the meeting link, and you will be in for that session. So if you are signed up for boot camp and you don't know where to go, check your emails. You should have that reference. And if you want to join, it's not too late. You can sign up for the boot camp right now and could be part of that prep meeting today. It's a great opportunity to really intensify your learning and focus in on your trading. If you just want to join the chat room, we'd love to have you. Go to bearbletraders.com and you can be part of our chat room every single trading day. We are here. And you can join using the intro offer, the basic monthly, the elite monthly, or the elite annual. Pick the one that's right for you, and we would love to see you in the chat room. Carlos.
Yes.
All this talking is hurting my jaw. I went to the I went to the I had I'll call it minor dental surgery yesterday. And this shake here that I've been drinking is the first food since we last were on this live broadcast yesterday. So first food in like 20 hours. And because I went and they gave me some like super potent antibiotics. And they even when they give you like one of these info sheets, from the dentist.
You know it's serious.
You know it's serious. You know you're in
strong
trouble.
Stuff.
And it's like, when this is the first time in my life I've gone to the dentist and they've told me don't brush your teeth. Like yesterday they said for the next 12 hours nothing goes in your mouth.
Wow.
You don't eat, you don't drink, you don't brush your teeth, you do nothing. And then for the next like 10 days I can't brush my teeth. Well, no dentist tell you not. Well, I can't brush those teeth where they put the antibiotic thing. The rest of my teeth I can brush, but those I'm supposed to like swab it with a Q-tip covered in like Listerine. That's all I can do. It just feels weird.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah. Anyways, all right. So, dentist told me not to brush. I'm like, doesn't that defeat the purpose? Isn't the whole point we're trying to eliminate plaque, and then you tell me not to brush? Sounds revolting. Yeah.
What did what's going on here? Yeah.
Yes. There you go. So there's apparently This has been sponsored by Arestin. Arestin. For all of your dental oral hygiene needs. Anyway.
There you go. All right, friends over on YouTube, let's get some levels in place here as we get ready for our market open. If you haven't done so already in on YouTube, hit that thumbs up. Really appreciate it. Help us out there. We're sitting at 130 likes. We'd love to be a little bit higher. Closer to 400 is our goal. On X, we're live on X. I don't know what you guys do. Is it a thumbs up? Is it a X? Like, is it? Well, how does X work? What is the deal? I'm looking at. I don't see no thumbs up on X. So people are just there, just watching. They're
do you give us
quiet.
an
Nobody's
X?
talking.
Is that a good thing?
I guess it should be a good
Get a
thing.
big
Like,
X?
get an X on X. I mean, that's awesome. Don't do three
X
X's.
marks the spot.
Look a little weird, right? But yeah, it's awesome, man. So we have 185 viewers on X. So that's amazing. All right, let's continue here, friends. Let's get some
Access.
levels in place. Let's get some levels in place. We'll start with Oracle. First one on deck this morning. Has been trading. Has been active. It's been okay. It hasn't been blockbuster, but it's been decent. So here 191, 192 is the high of the pre-market. The low is sitting down over at 186.16. So pretty close to some of these highs and lows for the last two trading days, as you are seeing here. So that's good. Right in between there's another level which I would like to mark is 189.41. You got a couple of days opening, closing, and just slamming into that 189.41 as well. Above that, if we were to look at the above the pre-market high, we do have a nice area 196.93. Definitely want to have that on there in case we do move higher. Right now showing a little bit of weakness, even though we're up 4.2. We've been selling off from the pre-market highs. Actually, one sec. Our pre-market high is right there, 191.96. So yeah, it's looking pretty good there. All right, let's continue here. Next one is going to be Nvidia, which again it's been on and off. Like it has some really good days and some really horrible days. So we'll see what kind of day we get today out of the gates here. 177.30 is the high of the pre-market on this one. The low, we're going to mark it down at 175.51. And once you look at this daily, you're surrounded by some of the highs and lows for the last two trading days. So that looks pretty good there. Above the pre-market high, 177.30, there is an area right here. Beautiful daily, actually, 179.78. You can see how much support and resistance are right on that level. So you definitely want to have that there in case we do push higher. Then towards the bottom, highs and lows, previous day close from the last two trading days. I don't think you need to add anything else. Next is going to be Tesla, stuck between the highs and lows of the last two trading days, above the previous day close, up almost 1%. Trying to see what's next. Are we going to get that 500 target there that we're looking for? 489.90 is the high of the pre-market. The low is down to 486.05. There's got to be so many Tesla fans saying, "I told you so" to some of their families and friends, right? Because this Tesla, like there's nobody in the middle. Like me and you are in the middle, Peter. We don't care. But there's people that are either they love this stock or they completely hate it. Like there's no middle group, right? Now me and Peter are as neutral as they come, so we could care less. But it seems like this stock is very polarizing in that sense. So I'm sure there's some people telling others, "I told you so." Look at us now, from 220 to 487. How you like them apples, right? Like I could imagine the conversations being had with these people. So I would love to be a fly on the wall there. But yeah, look at that. Highs and lows for the last two trading days looking pretty good as it continues to push higher. Some really big trading days on it. Let's see if today's going to be another good and clean one with some awesome breakouts on Tesla. Last but not least has been AVGO. It's another one that we've been keeping a close eye on. It's been heavily in play, man. Look at, and you can tell by the volume too here. Volume is a lot higher than it has been over the last couple of days, so that's great. Majority of the action towards the downside. Even yesterday gapped up, sold off, really nice. Today, let's see if the volume can continue here. High of the pre-market 334.50. The low is right where the previous day close is, so I'm not going to worry too much about that. Right on there. Below that, highs and lows, lows for the last two trading days, and then highs for the last two trading days towards the top of the price section. So not much need to add on AVGO. There is a level here that I think is worth noting too. 340.15. And as we guys remind you, be very, very careful with this one. You do not need to take a boatload of shares. Take a couple of shares and you'll do okay, right? Because this thing can move, literally can move like $5-10 very easily if it gets the momentum in one direction. So you don't got to load the boat when you take shares on this one. Peter, what is our team watching as we get ready for our market open?
This is crazy. All right, the team. Yeah, let's talk about that. We'll talk about something else in a second here. The team. Mike is in with his list, watching Tesla and Nvidia. Thor has got a couple of futures contracts that he's taking a look at today. Eamon's going to be watching AMD and Tesla for potential longs. Brendan's got Nike, Oracle, Nvidia, and Tesla. Jared watching Tesla and Nike. I've got Tesla, Nvidia, AMD, Oracle, and Broadcom on my list. And Brian, who as always will be trading live, has got Nvidia, Tesla, Nike, CoreWeave, and then of course the market indices. And Gary is going to be looking at Tesla. He's long biased to 500. Well, I think a lot of us are. We'll see what happens if it gets there today. I think it will before the end of the year. Whether that's today or not, we'll find out. Gary is also going to be watching CoreWeave and Nvidia. Yesterday we had an IPO, Carlos, from a company called Starfighters Space. You can go to their website, starfighterspace.com. FJET is the ticker symbol that opened yesterday, FJET. And it's just they're calling themselves America's real Top Gun. They are the only they tout themselves as having the only commercial fleet of flight-ready F-104 supersonic aircraft. They basically have bought NASA's old F-104 fleet and are operating them commercially. Apparently, they feel that there's scientists and research use for these things, and that they're going to be able to make money off of this. This is like all the jets that NASA has basically gotten rid of and retired, and they bought them, and they're going to operate them commercially, which is fascinating. I don't know how you do that and make money. Sounds cool though.
Yeah, sounds cool. How profitable it's going to be?
Yeah.
It's another story.
No idea.
That burns a lot of fuel. You need, I don't know.
Yeah.
We'll see about that.
Anyways, they went public yesterday. FJET is the ticker symbol, without a lot of fanfare. It wasn't a big one that I was watching. I just thought it was fascinating to say, okay, I guess good luck. Good luck in your company. Whatever the pilots, I'm sure, are having fun. We got to test them, of course, right? So they're busy flying them around. Anyways, FJET. There you go.
There you go. Interesting stuff. All right, friends. I see Brian's got his list ready to go. I know Andrew's getting his stuff ready as well. And they'll be trading live here in chat in about 4 minutes or less. So, friends, take care. Have an amazing trading day. Have a great Friday. We'll see you guys a little bit later. We're going to continue here on X and at YouTube. And take care. We'll see you guys in a bit.
Diddly doodly. Good morning, everybody. Happy Friday. Good morning. Yeah, those F-104s were notoriously unsafe. They called them Widowmakers for a reason. And here we go. Oh, good point. Apparently, I'm going to lose the light. When Andrew moved out of the pigeon office, garbage truck pigeon office, he was throwing a bunch of stuff away or giving stuff away, and he didn't want the light. So I said, "No way, man! Don't throw that away. I'll take it." And now he called me yesterday and said he wants it back. So there you go. I think he just wants to borrow it. And I told him that'd be okay. So, and he's ordered another one apparently. So I'm going to lose the light today. I'm going to take it down and give it to him, so he can do some video for the weekend or something. Lyft is showing up on the scanner. Lyft is down quite a bit on a percentage basis. FDX took an initial pop after reporting. I don't know. They must have given bad guidance after. Wow, Nvidia's had some big volume come through here. Same with Tesla. I don't know if Peter's been asking the Magic 8 Ball if Tesla gets to 500 today. We're close. Easy ATR range. Yeah, there's this is quad witching, right? Um, yeah, I know there was some question. I saw that about the CPI data. Yeah, yes, Andrew is in Canada. I don't think he's planning on going anywhere. So, ding, ding, ding. Let's see what we got here. I'm not going to jump into anything quite yet. We'll just let things settle a bit. CoreWeave is popping. All right. Accusers popping. We're up at yesterday's high right now. I'm long some CoreWeave just through 73 here. Sold some. AMD is really ripping here. SPY and Qs are ripping. Okay, here we go. Still going to sell some more CoreWeave here. Ooh, 73.50. Just about anything grab onto. Tesla's not doing much. Wow. Sold some more, 73.50. Okay, Nike just popped. SPY and Qs are still going here. Look at Nvidia's going too. God, too many good trades here. And CoreWeave got right to R3. Let's see if it keeps going here after this pullback. I'm kind of running out of shares. Tesla's selling off here. Tesla's going the opposite direction. All right, I'm just going to sell some more, 73.72. Well, spine cues. Breakout. Yeah. Corey is having trouble at R3. That pop on the cues and SPY. We're getting a bit of some profit taking. Oh, thank you, Peter. Peter with the teeth problem. Or maybe not anymore. No problem anymore. Yeah.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
NVIDIA is
Not sure why. Why are the semis are really on fire,
yeah,
or at least AMD and NVIDIA.
yeah, NVIDIA is really strong. Let's see if we get a pullback on NVIDIA so we can actually go NVIDIA long. MU is hitting the scanner.
All right. Yeah. OKLO is hitting the scanner too.
NVIDIA, what's Tesla doing?
Well, I just have a few shares left on CRWV, so I'm not sure if it's going to get through this 74 level.
All right, so NVIDIA has some orders at 178.50, I think. All right, so Tesla really sold off.
Interesting. Tesla sold off. Like it's going the opposite direction of the market. That's really a little bit weird. Okay, so we do have a big order at 74, and then we got a big order at 75 on CoreWeave, so I'm still going to hold some here. Ooh, another rejection right 74.
I'm trying to see if I can get a pullback on NVIDIA. That would be nice.
Well, okay, Tesla's right at PDC. I missed that. Could be a good bounce area. Or not. Maybe it's not going to bounce here. And Tesla has no love today.
Yeah, went red.
Okay, here we go. CoreWeave's going to go now. Come on, baby. Nope, another rejection at 74. Higher low on that pullback. Here we go. There you go. Blew through there. Let's see if it can hold.
I'm gonna go so long NVIDIA at 177.91. Put a stop loss below the VWAP.
See we know.
Qs are
Yeah, Tesla is trying to hold PDC for sure.
Qs are pulling back.
I don't know if CoreWeave's really struggling here. This pullback on the SPY and the Qs now at the VWAP.
What's AMD doing? AMD is interesting too. Gonna get a long on AMD as well. See these. Alright, AMD looks like it wants to go long on AMD at 206.34. Yeah, I'm long also NVIDIA. Let's see if both of them are pretty much the same. Qs are coming back up. TQQ is going up.
Gonna sell some a little more CoreWeave here at 74.50. The SPY and Qs had a really nice bounce off the VWAP there.
Yeah. All right. So AMD is going up. Let's see if we can 208. We can get on AMD. Yeah, 208, 207, 765. Let's see. Qs at R4. If the Qs can. NVIDIA. See if NVIDIA can go 178.50. Big order. All right, AMD guys is popping up nicely. So let's see if we can get to 208. I'm long both NVIDIA and AMD guys, pretty much moving the same. Let's see if we can do the break of 5 today.
Yeah, AMD's looking good.
Yeah, I want AMD
We're just a little bit concerned about the SPY and the Qs. We seem to have found a area of resistance. We'll see if we can break through it. Nike's trading like crap. Nike's a dog's breakfast. Lyman, what did you trade? You traded MU. Nice.
Tesla went red. Yeah, Tesla's really selling off.
Yeah, no love for Tesla.
All right, let's see if we can get to NVIDIA, both NVIDIA and AMD. Hopefully, get the break of 5 today. 178.50, or there you go, we broke down. So we hit it. Oh, it's resisting up there. AMD, I have orders at 208. All right, partialing on NVIDIA guys, 178.50, 60. AMD broke of 208 and partialing guys. I have a big size on AMD, so partialing a little bit more. Let's see
Looking for this last push. Here we are. Here we go. CoreWeave 75. That's it for me on that one.
I'm gonna put some order on 179 on NVIDIA. Yeah, I'm putting some order guys on AMD and NVIDIA up there, so that was a really good move. Let's see, 179. There's obviously very big Atlas up there. AMD also, I have big size on both of them. Sell another 1,000 shares at 209.
There we go. So SPY and Qs, new high here. Qs through R4. Wow, look at NVIDIA rip. What is the news on these semis?
Nice. Nice, Glenn. Lovely, lovely. Wow. Nice. Got filled on AMD, guys. NVIDIA, I ordered 179.50. Beautiful. Adding more. Yeah, nice. AMD 180.
Oh, I see. Okay. For all the trillions that they're spending. I suppose, eh? If anybody could do it, it would be those sovereign wealth funds.
Nice. Wow, NVIDIA. Oof. Beautiful, guys. What a day. I'm gonna put
No kidding. Hey, look
I have
at
a
this.
lot of shares,
Look at all
guys.
these.
That's 210. I'm gonna put on order 1,000 shares on AMD at 210. NVIDIA, I'm gonna sell another 1,000 shares at 180. Very big day for me.
Are you glad you woke up?
Yeah, always. Nice. Amazing. Oh, I got filled 210 on AMD, guys. This is my position, guys. You can see my open positions. 180 orders. AMD, we have 211. You guys can see my open PNL as well, and positions that we're having. Doing pretty good. Wow.
Yeah, the Santa Rally is starting now. Except for Tesla. Tesla's apparently has been bad. He's not in. Santa's not happy with him. With Elon. He's getting a lump of coal this year.
He was a naughty boy.
He was naughty with his Doge. Man with big balls.
Wow. How was your trading, guys? It was amazing, huh?
Yeah. No kidding.
Nice. It's amazing. I didn't get filled on AMD. Almost at 211. So what was the news on them?
Something about the Sovereign Wealth Fund covering all the costs of the build outs. Short a little bit of Tesla. Just covered some because Tesla can do these false breakdowns, but there's a big order at 481. Order just showed up at 483. Book still looks pretty bearish. Oh, here we go. Just I'm going to cover some more. Just keep covering this on the way down. Because I don't trust Tesla. Tesla can snap back pretty fast and hard.
RGTI Atlas. It's pretty bullish now. It seems like bullish. Oh, there are some orders at 22 as well. So
I'm out of the rest of Tesla. Tesla might even be along here. That pullback was a higher low.
it's the order of NVIDIA. NVIDIA might be some at 920 maybe. No, still far.
All right. Well, that was a pretty good morning.
It was amazing.
Could have just taken just about anything tech long.
Yeah.
PLTR, AMD,
Yeah, I'm gonna add
NVIDIA.
add some AMD long here.
CoreWeave was amazing.
Nice. What a beautiful Friday.
Yeah,
Friday should be like
I
that.
didn't think it looked that great for the open, but wow, talk about a sell the news event on these pot stocks. Made some really good money this week swing trading those. Yeah, Tesla's still struggling here. So here's an order at 485. Couldn't quite get to it. See, it looks like it's going to come back down now. Tesla. Stop me out.
Very nice trading, guys. Very, very nice trading. I hope that you guys made money. No trading, guys. Bring a handcuff. I have some orders, guys, at AMD.
Yeah, what is AMD? AMD's got a big order at 211.
I think most likely we're gonna go to 11. Let's see. Zoom out a little bit. Yeah.
Everything. Qubits is up too. God, everything, all the tech stocks were pretty hot today.
Nice, Max. Max, is it the funded account? How much are you up? Ah, damn. It's okay, just don't blow up. How do you lose money, guys? Like, I can't understand how you guys lose money. Like, you would have taken AMD and NVIDIA with me today. Like, how is it? I gotta do scholarship to people who lose money in this market. All right, let's see if AMD can go back to highs. I'm gonna add more on NVIDIA here as well. See if NVIDIA can go back to 180. Although NVIDIA is pretty extended, both of them are extended, but I think they have one more in them.
AMD looks like it's got one more move in it.
More leg up to 211.
Yeah, it's already been at high has been 211. It did hit there.
All right, gut feel the 211, guys. NVIDIA NVIDIA as well at 211. Beautiful, guys. All right, guys, let's do the recap today and talk about this a little bit. All right, guys, good morning or good evening, wherever you are in the world. So we're going to do the recap today. It was the year is almost over. For me, it was a really amazing year. And the trading has been really amazing, especially after we developed something that we called Market Atlas, which is the level 2 order flow, stacking that helps us to find the direction for trading and has been really game changing for my trading. For example, let's take a look at the trades that are right now I'm carrying on AMD and both AMD and NVIDIA. So you can see my screen right now. I have positioned both on AMD and NVIDIA, and Market Atlas helps me to find the levels that is going toward those orders. So as you see here at 212, we have orders of AMD sitting up, and these orders are like a stack, or like a liquidity grabs that the market is going toward them. So right now, as you see here, I have orders at NVIDIA as well. So let me bring this NVIDIA as well. So this is the atlas of NVIDIA. So you see the orders at 181. There was one big one at 180 that got filled. So bring it here. So I got filled here my order, as you see. These levels, as they stack up, really helps you to go, add to your position or help you to take the profit at at the levels that you need. So as you see here, there's a really big orders stacking up at 181, and obviously the price action is also very bullish. So it's very likely that we're going to go toward this 181, which is a liquidity grab, liquidity pool. That market atlas is essentially the level 2 visualization of level 2, and I highly recommend everybody who wants to scalp and everybody who wants to trade, through scalping, actually use that. So what we did today was really, really nice, really easy. So we looked at the, NVIDIA was gapping up. Again, daily chart is very important. You have to know where you are. So this was the close, gapping up, and you wait for some pullback at the open or consolidation, see where it's trading near the VWAP. So again, a very strong open, really nice 1 minute opening range break up. I didn't take that trade because I was just late behind my trading station. Otherwise, it would have been a very nice 1 minute opening range break up. But I waited for the pullback. I went long. I added more. What helped me was, again, the market atlas really helped me to see if the orders are stacking up. And if they are stacking up and staying up, I went long and I added more position. Really big pop up towards 179, 180. Added more again at the pullback at 180. There you go. So I actually that's a good place to do some more partialing here as well. And by adding, it really helps you to see, as you see the market atlas, it's very important to look at the market atlas, how it's going to go through 181. So the huge orders are stacking up. If these orders were really big sellers, they would have already pressed the market order and pushed the market lower. So these are the orders that are stacking like me, that I want to put my order up at 181. Let me put my order up at 181. How many shares I have? Yeah. So I have like 500 shares. I want at 181, putting in there, sell. So see, my order is stacking up. They're joining those guys, and you want to see it to get filled. If I was desperate, I would have already pressed the market order and sold it. But by sitting up there means that you're expecting the price comes up. So it means that nobody's selling until the price is coming up toward that direction. Same as AMD. So AMD at 212.50 got filled. Remember that we had this market atlas. So as you see here, do you see this order that got filled? That was right at around 212 here. So it got filled and then went up to 212.40 and then came down, and now it's doing another pullback. So having this market atlas is very, very important. You can just get it from Trading Terminal. We build it with partnership with NASDAQ. So we get our data directly from NASDAQ. And that's turned out to be a really amazing day. So both AMD and NVIDIA, semiconductors are having a very strong day. And same as Qs, look at the Qs after a volatile week, came back up, popping up and going up significantly. So, and that's it. That's what you really want in trading. You don't want more than trade. What time is it right now? It's 10 o'clock, 7 in my morning, 25 minutes of trading, and that's it. I don't want to trade anymore. That's it. Why would I trade anymore? I got everything that I wanted from my day. It was a great trading day. It was a great recap. It was great education, and that's it. I'm walking out. If I'm not part of the chat room until another hour, I would have walked out, going back for a run, depending on where you are. Just do your thing. You don't have to be, it's like we're getting into the Christmas, go Christmas shopping, go get ready, go put the tree up, and just stay away from over trading. This is gambling. This is addiction. So you have to be very careful not to really stay around and mess around too much with it, because this is really an addiction and you really need to stay away from it. One thing that really helps a lot in my trading is the chat room, the community that we are having. And so you guys are in YouTube, probably don't see it, but I can bring it here. This is what you see. There's a beautiful chat that people are coming and chatting, and that really helps a lot. First of all, make me accountable for my trading. So when a lot of these people are watching, Valerio, Glenn, Rafzila, Varak, everybody that watching me, makes me accountable. So accountability is really good when you're trading with a community, trading with a group, mentorship group, trading with a support. It's very important. That's why boot camp is very important. If you really want to have some people accountable, make you accountable, join a boot camp. Like I do twice a week training, resistance training. And I pay $85 an hour to a guy over 10 years. And we are doing the same set One day is back and chest, one day in shoulder and arm, and that's it. Same sets. We're doing 9 sets, repeating it, and he doesn't change it at all. But the reason that I'm paying is his accountability. Like today, I have to in 2 hours. I have to go there. If I don't do it, then I'm skipping it, and I talk myself out of it. Same as trading. When you're part of a group, when you're part of a group that holds you accountable, you stick to your rules, you stay disciplined, you're more motivated, and it makes a huge difference. The money that I'm paying for a gym membership and the personal trainer is not for the value or secret sauce that he's giving me, it's for accountability, that I pay you to hold me accountable. We're starting the bootcamp. Bootcamp is a lot, not that I want to sell you anything, but it's very important to be part of a serious group, like-minded people that really want to make you accountable for trading. All right, so that's it, guys. If you have any question, you just let me know. I think in our community, if you want to learn day trading, US stock market, we have everything for you: education, tools, support, bootcamp. And if you really want to try a different style of trading, you can also look around at different communities. You don't have to be part of the Bearable Traders or part of our community to do. But I highly recommend, guys, if you are already having a career, established business, give it a chance. It's much easier since 15 years ago that Brian and I started. Like, it's so much information available, so much tools, cheap available, and we are standing on the shoulder of giants that really went through a lot of harshness to establish these amazing tools and trading communities and education out there everywhere. Yeah, I mean, Mahmoud, that's a good point. Like, it's much cheaper and faster than going to a university. It's not guaranteed, obviously, but also it's not guaranteed if you become an engineer. I became a chemical engineer, PhD, best university, best school, best PhD. I couldn't get a job. So there's nothing guaranteed in life. So even trading as well. So you really need to, give it the best shot that you can and do it properly. And if it doesn't work out, that's okay. You really don't need to push yourself too much for that. All right, let's see what's the market is giving us. So again, I'm long NVIDIA, so I got filled here. AMD, I'm filled here. Let's see what's gonna do. Take a look at the market atlas. It seems that there are some orders up there on NVIDIA. What we're having is still some sort of a consolidation. Let's see what's gonna do, but the market overall was really, really good. If you have any question, guys, let me know. Email me, andrew@bearabletraders.com, or just in the chat room, guys. I'm ready to answer any question that you have, or in the comments. Leave a comment, and if you really enjoy our channel, I appreciate subscribe or like or share our channel. God bless you guys. All right.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to get an aluminum pole or something for Festivus. Maybe
What?
put behind me.
Oh no, this is just a one-time borrow it from you, so I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna do this.
I know. I'm just for you. Before you got on, I was telling people I have to give up the sign because everybody looks for the sign in the morning, and they remind me if I forget to turn it on. All right. Well, it looks like the market's kind of tried to break out here and kind of failed. So maybe a bit of toppy price action here.
All right, guys. So what's happening with life? So Steve, trading terminal in the app is just gives you a better layout for your screen. That's it. Just removes that Chromium toolbar. Any question, guys, about trading that we did? We're wrapping up the year.
About life.
About life, about Brian.
Life of Brian.
Mr. Pezim.
Yeah.
Anything, guys? If anyone wants to bootcamp, learn about bootcamp, one day we have a big onboarding session for the bootcamp, guys.
Interesting. So there you go. All right. Well, we lost 9 EMA on the SPY and the Qs, but we didn't quite get down to the 20, unfortunately. Would have taken a long there. NVIDIA might do a 920 here. 1010. It's 1010.
So if you want to open my trading terminal in an app, just go to your browser, and the place that you actually put URL all the way to the right. So you have this download desktop opening app. Right. So there is if there is any question about support tab, you can just support. There's a support tab. You can put it there.
I'm going to try a small long on NVIDIA. This is a 920 trade. See if it bounces off the 20 here.
Yeah, there's another art that is in the chat room. NVDA. Nice. No rush, guys. No rush on the Funded account. It's very important to give it a try. But if you're not ready, guys, just don't just jump into that. All right, so market is now rolling over.
Yeah, I'm not liking this. Come on, NVIDIA, bounce here.
That's actually true. Very true, Gurvinder. Very true. The volume of NVIDIA and AMD were just crazily high in the first minute. Like it's really crazy.
Yeah. The volume was. I even mentioned that chat room as well.
Why?
The volume just was incredible going into the open. Okay, I'm getting out of this trade. Small loss. Didn't bounce at the 20. I think it's because the market's kind of rolling over. I think that's an important observation here is that, trades no trade setup is 100%. So that the important thing is to accept the fact that it's trade's not going to work out. Take a small loss. That was a 20-cent slippage on that one. It still might work out, but when it lost the VWAP and started going lower, that was essentially just honoring my the area where I was going to stop out. And thinking back, I guess, yeah, you could probably say it should have got there just a little faster, but the premise of the 920 is basically you've got a strong stock and it's going to find support on a pullback at some level. Oh, okay. Cool. All right. Nice. I'll take a look at that. Tesla, I'm surprising Tesla's not joining the fun here. Tesla's just a literal dog's breakfast today. It will. Gary's still hoping for 500.
Nice. Wow, that is great. Soxopros, that's the funded account, huh? Nice. Wow, what a great funded account. I love that. Look at this beautiful trader. Wow, nice. Are you eligible for the profit? You haven't hit the max loss or anything? Wow, look at that. One of our top traders, guys. Look at that on the funded account. Look at these stats. Let's
Nice.
review his stat, guys, together. You guys can see my screen. So he is 50-50 win rate. So 50% of the time he's losing, 50% of the time he's winning. But this is the most important, guys. Pay attention. The largest loss is 1500, largest win is 400. The ratio is 4-1. That is the key to success. So 50% of the time he's wrong, but the risk to reward is very high. Very nice. That's very, very nice. Well done.
It's important. It's not just to make the money, it's more important to not lose a lot of money.
Yeah. Good. There you go. Congratulations. We have another $10,000 trade there.
Nice. Congrats. Way to go. Well, we really haven't done much in the last, I'm going to say, almost 30 minutes. We really haven't done anything. We haven't really gone anywhere, which isn't surprising. It's Friday, coming into a holiday week.
So
Yeah,
for
you're right. Options expiry also.
So NVIDIA is
Oh wow, CoreWeave still has some legs here. Where's this thing going?
so Jimmy. We had
Nike's, Nike's
sorry,
at
go
higher
ahead,
day.
Brian.
Yeah, it's okay. Nike's at higher day. Go ahead.
Oh no! What happened to Nike? Nike was down.
Nike had earnings.
Wow.
I think the earnings weren't that bad, but they still have a lot of inventory issues. That it's old inventory they're trying to clear out. Their wholesale market wasn't that great. You don't use Nike, do you?
No, for my shoes and stuff, I use New Balance. I really like New Balance shoes. So AMD is going. Yeah, thanks, Seth. For day trading taxes, so we had this accounting firm came and they did a webinar for us in the education center. We have the webinar, so I recommend talking to them. We have no affiliation or anything with them. We don't get any commission or anything, just introducing them. But I think Mike has been using them for his trading, and also Mike has some other real estate portfolio and stuff. So he was pretty happy with them. Yeah, so Edward, you're using here as well. Yeah, they were pretty. Apparently, they were pretty good. So again, I can't really take responsibility for any of their things. I think they're chartered accountants, so and they're in the U.S. But it's good to have a good accountant and planner. In Canada, I'm doing it myself, but Canada is different from U.S.
Yeah.
But again, there is no affiliation, guys, with those guys. So it's not that we get any commission or anything. Nothing even for coming for a webinar or anything.
Yeah, we're definitely not tax experts, so everybody's situation is different. Yeah, Tesla, I don't know. Tesla just to me looks like a chop fest right now. What I would do is I would draw some lines, low of day and sort of this was the high here.
Tesla turned out to be a nightmare.
486.30. I mean, if it can break out and hold above the VWAP, then it might be a long. I'd watch out if it breaks just 481.50. It could end up going down to 479-ish.
Yeah, that's okay, Harvey. Days like these, obviously, it's very important to manage your risk and not to blow up. That's okay. There's always a day, guys, that everybody's making easy money and you're not. That happens to me as well. So days like this, don't get distracted by my trading and my profit and Brian's trading. If it's not a good
Yeah,
day for you, just manage the risk. Don't push it. Don't try to.
yeah. Just wait for your setups. Don't push it. And if you don't trade today, you know, Monday's Monday's 3 days away. The markets will be here tomorrow or next week, I guess. Yeah, CoreWeave was good. It was a little trickier to trade because the spread on it wasn't very pretty wide at the open.
Wow, Moderna is running up crazy too. mRNA. Isn't you?
I think CoreWeave could be, yeah. I'm thinking CoreWeave could be a good swing trade, maybe. Just looking at the daily, we've got a $90 level up here. What did Hood do today? Hood's been kind of ugly, actually. Yeah, OKLO, I kind of stopped watching him. Because with all the debate about whether a lot of these data centers were actually going to get built, the secondary sort of trade on this was power and specifically nuclear. So it really nuclear stocks really kind of took a bit of a hit too. Yeah, VWAPs, Qs are dropping on the VWAP here. Actually, NVIDIA's down at the VWAP now. SPY lost the VWAP. CoreWeave is going for high of day again here.
All right, and AMD and NVIDIA. NVIDIA is almost coming to break my break even. AMD is holding much nicer, so I might. CoreWeave is great. Brian, are you still there in CoreWeave?
No, I did get back in here. I took it for a swing trade. I've got it in my swing trade account now. I'm going to see how it holds up for the rest of the day. I'm out of the day trade. Actually thinking about going long some pot stocks again. They really pulled back. Cool. Thanks, Nate.
All right, Brian, what a great week. So any question, guys, before we go to YouTube? I'm excited for SpaceX. If you look at this one, it's crazy. And for a SpaceX IPO, I think a SpaceX, if it comes, it would be one of our usual suspects again, like NVIDIA and Tesla, all the time trading it. And OpenAI too. If OpenAI API is IPOs, I think it would be one of those things that we trade every day. All right, Q's at the VWAP holding nicely.
Still a big order sitting at 80 on CoreWeave. All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna add a little bit more on AMD here, just in case. And same as NVIDIA, if they want to continue going higher, 179. Yeah, Sean, that's the beauty of it. So that the whole, the US stock market, US equity market is the largest equity market in the world, that everybody is dumping money in there. So that's why it's amazing for day trading. That's why I don't want to day trade Canadian market or Indian market. Indian market is also pretty good, very volatile, but like Australian stock exchange or no, only US markets. God bless.
Canadian market, if you're Canadian market is good for swing trading. There's a lot of resource companies in it, and there are some tech companies in it.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, I've had an amazing year with my Canadian accounts. Some of them I'm up like 180% on my swing trades.
Yeah, it's funny, Phineas. Like in Thailand, I was sitting next to Brian, and he had this. There was an account. I think it was like a couple of $100,000 in there, and he was trading these penny stocks. I remember that he was in the pre-market. He was selling it. It was your TD account. That was so funny. All right, so what about this one? I have some ideas, guys. Let's get some questions, and If not, I'll take a quick break and then we go to YouTube, Brian. What's your thoughts?
Sure. Usually I do swing trades on shares. I mean, I have done swing trades on options as well. It really depends on the stock and how liquid the options are, because you have to be careful about trading options. Unless you're trading options that are in stocks that are quite liquid, like Tesla has incredibly liquid options market. You have to be careful, because if you're not trading a stock with liquid options, I mean, the spreads on the bid and ask can be horrendous. Can literally wipe out your profit. Nike's breaking new high here.
Alrighty. Alright. AMD is also going up as well, guys. Pretty good. All right, Brian, let's go to YouTube. There's no more question here, I guess.
Wow, what a bounce on the Qs and the SPY. Holy frigoli.
Episodes on that.
Oh yeah.
It's a great show. It's a modern Twilight Zone.
Okay.
And anyways, they have at least one specific episode where this woman fails like one of those tests, right? Are you human? And she fails the test, and she's like, I don't understand. How did I fail the test? Turns out that she was an android.
Good morning,
but she
Andrew.
didn't know it.
I think I will fail.
Morning.
You know what test I'm scared to take, and I'll hand it off right after this. I'm scared to take the like if I get pulled over and I get a DWI test, I think I'm gonna fail it. That looks tough. That walking toe in front, like I'm failing that. I'm going to jail. All right, Andrew and Brian are in the house. Good morning, guys. Hopefully you did well today.
Good morning,
And,
gentlemen.
Good to have you.
Good
here.
morning, guys. How are you guys doing? How's your trading today, Peter? You seem happy, huh?
I am happy. I'm just generally a happy guy. My trading hasn't been that good. I missed some good opportunities out there. I did actually make a couple of bucks trading Tesla long at the open. That's our premise. You got to go long at the open. Of course, it lasted for all of 45 seconds, and then Tesla decided to go short. But
Oh, I'm sorry about that. I had a pretty good day. I had a really, really solid day, both on AMD and NVIDIA. Very heavy size, very heavy trading, and you see I'm up at almost $40,000. So we're still having some position going up. So things are doing pretty good in our bank account for the last Friday in this week. So that is amazing. Thanks for everybody for contribution. I'm really grateful. We're just wrapping up this year. 2025 was amazing for me personally. Trading, we built a market atlas. Trading terminal simulator has become very, very good, stable, and has been really amazing for community, I think. So we had one amazing trader. We have one amazing trader in the chat room. Let me bring his thing. What was his name? That he's up $15,000. Kospirakos or something like that. Are you in the chat still? Can you share that PNL again with us? So we had one amazing fund account trader. I just missed it. That was sharing. Does anyone has that picture? The PNL that we were going through. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we had some really amazing traders on the funded account. Somebody was sharing a really good profit, so that was nice. We discussed. Brian, how was your trading? Oh, here you said
Trading was pretty good. I think you could have just about taken any of the tech sector stocks out of the gate at the open. I chose to trade CoreWeave, and got that really nice pop that we got on all the all the tech sector stocks. I think the sovereign wealth funds have sort of come in and said they're going to fund a lot of the data centers. So I think the affordability, or whatever you want to call it, the spending on the data centers was one of the big concerns that I think was dragging the market down. So that kind of took the wind out of that argument. If they're going to get some backing from these sovereign wealth funds. So
Carlos, can you go for the screen? So this is a top funded account trader, guys, in the chat room, and he's up $15,000, 16,000 as a matter of fact. The largest win 4,000, the largest loss 1,500. So he's really sticking to 1 to 3 or 1 to 3 to 1 ratio, and his win rate is only 50%. So 50% of the time he's profitable, 50% of the time he's missing. And look at this beautiful equity curve. He had some really bad loss here, but he really capitalized on these volatility. Sometimes, you just go slow, and a couple of really good days like today. Like today, I'm probably closing like $50,000, $60,000. That really helps me on the loss that I had in Thailand. So it just quickly came back up. So that happens. Sometimes you have some bad weeks, and sometimes you really have really good weeks that really takes you up. And then that's what you really need. What you need is to keep these losses small. So this is the fund that I can highly recommend everybody goes through at least once or twice. And he's gonna bank this profit as well. So every week we're gonna pay the money. So there's a lot of people actually waiting for the invoice to be paid. So every Friday, Abiel, Mike, and I are going through and sending the profits. So through the PayPal. So highly recommend, guys, to go through this challenge before you actually open up a new live account. Yeah, if there is any question, guys, just email me, andrew@verbal-traders.com. We also have a support tab in the chat room that you can answer your question, ask there. David and Dwayne are answering the questions as well.
LW Lamb Weston continued to fall here, down about 23%.
So I'm still an AMD, guys, at NVDA. Looks like they are, and even for 920, yeah, they kind of lost the momentum. So my average on are still pretty good, but let's see.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens. I might actually hold it a little bit. Both of my averages, both of them below the VWAP, so I have some really good time. I think today is one of those days. Maybe in the close we get to start a rally again, so that's why I'm actually holding it.
We do have a quad witching, which is when options and a number of options and futures and all the derivatives expire at the same time. So it can cause some additional volatility, especially into the closing today. So if you see some weird price action as we get into the last part of the day, that could be the reason why. Also, it is a Friday going into a shortened trading week next week. Obviously, holidays coming up, so we'll see. We'll see what happens at the end of the day here.
So a few weeks. For journaling is only a few weeks. For interactive brokers, Charles Schwab, TD, Robinhood, Webull, CMEG, anyone that you're using Dash Trader, a few weeks is almost ready. Tilray Atlas.
How do
Alex,
I
you should
know
have.
to pick? How do I know to pick AMD and Nvidia instead of Tesla? It just Nvidia and AMD were showing strength going into the open. I'd say Tesla was not as, it wasn't as clear. It was sort of, it lacked some decisiveness. Let's just say that, the price action. Whereas AMD and Nvidia, the price action was pretty clear in that last 2 minutes that there was going to be some buying. I mean, it's not always, nothing's a perfect indicator, but because PLTR turned out to be pretty good and it didn't look great going into the open. But yeah, Tesla, it didn't take it long before it sort of lost the VWAP too. So if you're somebody that doesn't, jump into a trade, sometimes it's better to wait a few minutes before the before all the craziness in the first couple minute or two. But Tesla was, showing weakness almost right out of the gate.
Yeah, we do the pre-market show, guys, on X as well. So we're also live on X if anyone is active on X. So we're also live on X. So Carlos is going through pre-market show all the way to 11 o'clock. We go through X as well. Question, guys, how do you measure the strength when you say price action was clear? What does it mean? So Chris is asking a very good question. So he's asking a question that how do you know that the price action is strong? So the strength of price action comes from, first of all, where is it trading at compared to the VWAP? So look at the NVDA. It trades significantly above the VWAP. That's the sign of a strength. You see a lot of white candlestick or green candlestick. That means that there is a lot of higher high and higher low in 1 minute and 5 minutes. The slope of moving averages are very positive. That's also another sign of strength. And the pullbacks to the moving averages are being bought back up. So these are all sign of a strength of the price action. So when I'm saying NVIDIA is very strong, I don't see any downtick. All the downticks are being bought back up. And obviously, by the help of Market Atlas as well, you can see if there is a bullish, price action or level order map or not. So these are all things. Comes with experience. So it's very important. Comes with experience because you got a feeling of price action. It's like, again, a mechanic that, you see the car, hear the car, just kind of get a feeling of what's happening. They still need to do the diagnosis, but they kind of get a feeling based on experience. Oh yeah, these models always have this issue, or this sound is like, it comes with experience. That's why you need to be patient. You need to go through this process. You need to watch recaps of other experienced traders to see how they analyze. And then over time, you get a really good feeling of like, for example, NVIDIA, look at my chart, NVIDIA, just before the VWAP, really hugely, a squeeze of candlestick. So that's a sign of a strength. Like, anything near the VWAP is just being bought back up. Obviously, as the time passes, it gets weaker and weaker and weaker. But so price action different from day trading versus swing trading, James? Absolutely. It's a very good question. Yeah, the price action for day trading and swing trading is completely different. Swing trading, when you see a price action, let's something like INFI. Look at this daily chart. You know, this is a crazy daily chart. Obviously, the price action on the daily chart is very different from something like Tesla. You know that you know, it's moving, you know, up and down in the, you know, more levels and stuff. I don't really look at the price action on, you know, swing trading, because I'm not a really swing trader. I look at the intraday trading, and the VWAP, volume weighted average price, is the most important indicator that you must have in your life. Everybody should have some VWAP in their pocket when they go out in the street.
A lot of the setups for swing trading can be the same. It's just on a much larger time frame. You know, you still look for swing trading. You still look for double bottoms. You still look for you know, oversold conditions. Stocks that have really taken a beating, like just an example, UNH last year really got hit pretty hard and started to consolidate at a level, and it was a, you know, a good opportunity to get in for a swing trade. But again, the setups are really can be similar. Just, you know, you just look at it on a much larger time frame, daily, weekly. You know, you can even go down to 60-minute. But yeah, whereas, you know, with the day trades, you're trading 2-minute patterns, not dailies. VWAP we include before the market open as well. Yeah, VWAP, 9 EMA, 20 EMA. Previous day high, low, and close, and some Camarilla pivots. S3, S4, S6. It's been hard to short stocks in this market. Certainly there's been some opportunities. It's always easier to swing trade long positions. Just because when you look at over time, the market typically is going from lower left to upper right. So, you know, but there are certain instances where you can hold stock short overnight for sure, or longer. Again, looking for similar setups, double tops.
Billion, sure. About like hundreds of.
All right. Well, we still we haven't done much since about 9:45. We haven't really the SPY and the Qs have really kind of been chopping in a range.
I wrote DJT had news yesterday.
If anything, we're kind of trending a little bit lower. I would say, as far as the options market goes, you know, on the 0 DTEs, there's a pretty significant strike at 6,800 on the SPX.
All right.
So Tesla's trying to crawl out of the basement here. Kind of surprising that Tesla didn't join the party in this rally.
So somebody is
I'm looking
asking
at it.
on YouTube how to become an 8-figure trader. Patience. Learn the skill first. You know, don't be obsessed with the money. Like imagine you are going to a brain surgery, you know, school. You know, you don't focus on the money that you're making. A lot of these doctors are making significant amount of money, but that's not the mindset when you go into the surgery. When you go to the open heart, you don't say, it's $200,000. I'm gonna make. No, you're just trying to do the job perfectly. The money is coming. So learn the skill first, guys. Don't be obsessed with money. Don't be obsessed with a full-time day trader traveling with a Lamborghini. Be obsessed with trading. So when I'm coming to the office, I don't think that, oh, I have a Lamborghini parking downstairs. Ooh, I'm rich. No, I'm just trying to make a really good trade. So try to make a really good recap for you guys. So, and then the money is the byproduct. So learn this skill. Give yourself 1 year to learn the skill, you know, through the simulation. The money is coming. Focus on learning how to trade. This is the most important part, guys. A lot of people are starting with the question of, you know, quitting their job, going to Thailand, Bali, and then become a full-time trader. No, learn the skill first.
Yeah, as far as someone was asking about trading Nike, Nike is just a chop fest, really. It hasn't moved at all. I mean, it gapped down after earnings based on some poor, I guess, reports on some of their wholesale products and their inventory, still having to clear out old inventory that didn't sell. So, you know, I guess the new person's trying to turn this around, but that, you know, doesn't happen overnight, obviously. So, what you're seeing today is the reaction to the earnings report. So people weren't enthusiastic with what they heard. And it's really hard to trade Nike right now. It's just trading in a very narrow range. And it has been all day. You know, 58.90. Now it's at 59.90. So I'd let it settle out a day or two. If I look at it on a weekly, I mean, it kind of came down and filled a bit of a gap here from April, May.
So there's a question Valcott is asking in the chat room that was there a time that you say I'm gonna get better if I go live? No, you know, when you go live it's always worse. So if you can make money in the simulator, there is no guarantee that you make money in a live account. But if you can't even make money in a simulator or even in a funded account, there is absolutely guaranteed that you're gonna lose in the live trading. So no, you know, if you're not ready, don't say, let's go live and see how it is, because it's gonna get worse for sure. If you're gonna go live,
Yeah.
if you really want to go to see the taste of it, go with a small share size, just to get a taste of it. Make $5 a day. Forget about the commission. Make $5. Farid is asking, how do you manage the losses? So how do you cope with the losses? So you have to keep the losses small. If you go right away and lose 50% of your account, it's impossible to recover from that right at the beginning. You know, you have to manage the loss. Anybody can, you know, handle $1,000 loss or $2,000 loss. But, you know, $200,000 loss, half of your account, you know, people, that's how people kill themselves. You know, you have to be really careful to not put yourself into that position. Like when I had those $2 million losses in 2022, I was thinking of killing myself. Like I just got divorced, half of the money is gone. That loss came, and then I was almost back to zero. So, you know, you shouldn't put yourself into that position. So
I had to talk Andrew off the ledge.
yeah, I mean, we're joking about it, but it was, I mean, that's how, you know, you really do this kind of thing. So gotta be very careful.
Yeah.
All right, guys, Thor is here. Handing it over
So,
to Thor. Amazing trading
yeah.
day. I am still up. So AMD still above the VWAP. So almost $40,000. That's pretty good. This week was really amazing for me. And so we'll see you guys on Monday. Remember, guys, we have Monday. We're going to send you the information. We have this Peak Capital Bootcamp onboarding session open to everybody who sign up and open to anyone who might sign up for the next month. So It would be in Trading Terminal webinar room, which is free for everybody. And we're going to announce it on Monday. So make sure to tune in. Thanks, guys. Handing it over to Thor and Brian.
Yeah, so there was a question in the room about picking options, the strike prices for day trading options. Your best bet is to pick something that's very close to the current price, whether you go, just above it or just below it. I tend to go if I'm taking a long, I'll go maybe just it, but when you get close to the strike price, you're getting sort of a similar move, similar delta. For every dollar the stock moves up, the option will move up the same amount. So that's kind of where I pick my strike is usually, especially on a zero DTE, because if you're going out of the money, I mean, you can get a better sort of return, but because it's zero, because a lot of these could be zero DTEs. If I'm trading the SPY or the Qs, I mean, you've got to get a move fairly quickly for the for if you're way out of the money. So better off staying close to it. Hopefully that helps. Hey, you're looking good, man.
Thank you, sir. I always interested. I'm sitting here just like jamming out, like listening to what you have to say. I always learn so much from you, man. I'm always consistently impressed with just how much knowledge you have, which I think comes from being in the market since.
How's everyone doing? Nah, not a good day. I'm negative. I was actually very, very enthused for Tesla 500. And this is where I say that you can have bias, but price action has to confirm your bias. And so when you do it without price action confirmation, this is what happens. And I was very patient. So I took my long as we held and got stopped out, no problem. Now this second long is very interesting because I went long and thankfully enough, I gave it a wide stop loss. So I sat through this job, and when this candle happened, like all we have done is chop, move back up, hit VWAP, rejected, chop, stay under the moving averages and gone down. This is a classic short price action. There's no long in here, but I still was like very dogmatic about 500 on Tesla. And I just held. And then I was like, so be it. If I get stopped out, then so be it. So one stop out, 1 hour loss. Thankfully, I played it wide. And then another 1 hour, or actually 2 hours over here. So I'm down 3 hours for the day. Nothing crazy, nothing which cannot be recovered from, but I think I'll stop just trading for the day. Yeah, I know, diesel. Well, actually, I called 490 the other day. I never towards 500. 500 was always a Friday objective, but did not work out, and that's fine. Hey, and ICS, Varric. My problem is not that, honestly, it's not that we didn't go to 500. That's fine. It's just the way I traded the stock. Like there was no long. I know why I'm long here actually, but that's just hope trades. Big move up, we hold. I was hoping we go down. Now that we rejected, no. So the way this usually works, if this is a long, is because all the averages are pointing down, you usually get a move up, then a pullback, and then you hold a level, whatever it is, and then start going up. And the next time you go up, these moving averages have come down and your price is higher than the moving average, yet we have been to a higher price. So then it's much easier to break out. But that's fine.
I still think, by the way, I still think Tesla should close over 480 for the day, and my bias is purely based on open interest. Now, the other thing to keep in mind is I never expected the stock to go over 500 by a meaningful lot. I was just more like, if we reach 500, that's it, get out, possibly enter a short. Now, what I did miss is if we're not going towards 500, then the next liquidity lies near 480. Right? All of these guys get cancelled. And 480 should hold in terms of can we close over it. And that's what that's the bias I'm working with right now, 480 or higher. Can we do somewhere in the middle, because this is 30,000, and yeah, like back to PDC or higher. I still think we go over PDC for the day. It's just that I don't have a price action confirmation to say that, okay, fine, let's take long. Although I'm liking this consolidation of what's happening over here, but that doesn't mean it's a long. So just to think, I did miss NVIDIA. I did not have an eye out for AMD, but I did miss NVIDIA. NVIDIA I was hoping for 180 today. I think I even mentioned it in my alert. NVIDIA long bias. Oh, by the way, I also did trade CRWV. Now that is what kept my losses small. But this is not a high quality trade. This is a low quality trade. It's just, I recognize this as ABCD consolidation, bought a little bit as it came down, bought. My stop loss was obviously here, bought, and then just got a dollar move and I was all out. I was like 75. I doubt we go higher than 75. Even if we do, I don't have the best of entries to see what happens. So I just got out. Didn't expect this run, but it is what it is. Yeah, Kevin, agreed. 100% agreed. 100% agreed. When 485 failed, you should be looking for 480. And now that this area is holding and we are closing above moving averages, very much possible to do what do you call 480. So by the way, who was it? Braz? Is it Braz? Braz. So right now you see the pivot bot alert. You see how there is no background to it, like a color. Like if I write something, how you have like a pink background. That's the type of a background I was speaking about, a background color, so that it's much easier to see them. If you're still here, Braz. 680 on the SPY is what I called as well, just because that's where the liquidity lies. And who was it? Diesel. Was it Diesel who said it's the second time I called 500? Yeah, and look, Diesel. Probably I'm never gonna be 100% right. Heck, I doubt I'll ever be even 75% right. But that's not the point. The point is, as long as you're over 50% right and you hit your risk reward ratios, it can work profitably in your favor. So so that's what I was looking at, and now probably I'm not going to get a trade for the day. But man, CRWV is such a miss, I'm still amazed at what it did. But it had some good news in the last couple of days. I was looking at the daily, and the daily gave me a very interesting idea that, this 30, all right, if we go, we can really go. But I didn't expect this move. And that's why it's tough to trade junk. I always get very scared trading junk. I For a move, for an $8 move, I'd rather play SPX options and get a $20 move. You just have to size it the same way. And, at least it's much more liquid and will have better rule behavior than all these junk names. But yeah, missed the SPY long. Okay, now we are going on Tesla. Now we actually might go. But I'm not expecting us to go all the way back, and I'm not going to trade it. I'm done. Reversals is not my forte, although it looks like it's been holding here pretty well. But we're still trading under the 9 on the 5. So I'd rather see it go up, come back down, hold, and then see for a long versus taking it from the bottom. But what you see now, and honestly, if I was still trading, I would put my stop loss right here and go along right here, and then get my first partial here. And the reason for a stop loss over here is we close over the moving averages, we hold, try to go down, we still hold and close again over. This should get you natural move to here. But I just don't want to do it because it's risky. So I would risk like $50 on this, right? $20 to 30 cents, $50. Take like 200 shares, get a quick pop, and be done. Yeah, Diesel, I agree. I'm not touching it either. Like if I was, but this is how I would have played it. But the 2 minute doesn't say anything. The 2 minute is like just hold and then die, and you would have been stopped out most likely. But yeah, it just wasn't a good day. It wasn't a fun day, but that's okay. You have these. What else? Oracle. Whoa. And Oracle is interesting at these price levels. I'm actually debating if we come back to 185, should I put it in my long-term portfolio? PLTR. 191, 192 is the area, Sam, which has been. Oh no, we actually crossed it. So this is what I was saying. This area has always been of contention, 191. But now there's not enough room. I think we're pretty much done for the day. And we're hitting R6. I don't have a playbook over R6. Sam, no for Oracle. So is that what you're saying? I'll tell you why Oracle is interesting. Look, all we did. So now first let's talk about technicals and then we can do fundamentals. We just did this gap fill right here. And now we are moving up, right? Now I want this price, 180, like this area, 185, with my stop loss like here, 172. So $13, give or take stop loss. Now, Oracle is essentially a play on OpenAI, right? If you know what happened, like OpenAI gave them a very big order, they don't have the money, they took the debt. And then that was this initial euphoria. Then they took on debt to service it. And it's essentially a function of will OpenAI be able to buy, even fund their expansion plans. So Oracle has actually become a proxy OpenAI play, where if OpenAI is successful, Oracle's shares should go up. And if OpenAI is not able to fulfill their promises, this crashes. Now, this has already crashed, 50%, give or take. So now your risk reward is much, much, much in the favor of, okay, fine. If we do half of what they're saying, can we at least go back mid-range, like 260 area, right here? And if I can get 260 on a 185 to 175 on a $10 stop loss, get $70, that's pretty decent risk reward from purely mathematical perspective, it would also be 75 over 185. It's about a 40% gain. So and all it needs is one news of some sort of financing structure, financing news on OpenAI on a pullback. It's not going to go overnight. I'd rather see some consolidation here for a couple of months, and then see if this doesn't break. Then this is where the natural, and this is pretty low. Yeah, this is a good price to enter in, I would say. And especially if this week ends as a doji like this, that's interesting. Database company? Yeah, of course, man. Who cares about the database? Nobody cares about the database, Rico. It's like Tesla. I mean, look, this is exactly what I thought about what's going to happen. What do you call it? Tesla, nobody cares about the car business. It can go to zero. Really, nobody cares about the car business. Exactly. I mean, yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. OpenAI is not exactly a database business. I mean, Oracle. Right. This is a nice move up on Tesla. Oh, this is a nice move up on Tesla. Yeah, it's a very nice lift. Tilray. I can't get Tilray, man. I mean, I understand the rationale behind it. It's just not my style. The other company I'm very interested in, and I'm probably going to research a little bit more on it, is this company called TMC. This has the potential to be a $50, $60 name, according to me. And what they do, the business that they're in, is actually pretty interesting. But enough of fundamental long-term plays. Let's get back into day trading and see if we can find something interesting. Tesla broke out. So if we go back to 485, Tesla broke out. We should get 490 on Tesla, I'm guessing. Like somewhere in the middle. Oh, 490 is back all the way up. This is probably not. Yeah, this is a nice rounded reversal. This can just continue going straight. Like a couple of minutes off. Hold the moving averages. Like this should fall, and see if we hold here or if we hold here. Ideally, we should hold here, 480 to 479. Minute ranges. Yeah. We should at least get 481, 82 on it. We should at least get this price, previous support. I'll just call it this. Yeah, I mean, so VPOC. I don't use a lot of VPOC, Jared, but I kind of agree with what you're saying. It makes sense. Meta. Meta is interesting as well. For a long reach, I'll probably fall back to 665, but Meta is interesting as well. You guys could hear that? That wasn't even loud. And now they're not coming for me. They come for me, but I just grease their hands and then we're good. That's what it is. I was born ready, sir. It's so, of course. Well, I use what's inbuilt in my camera. Is it not clear enough? With the machine guns too? All right, thank you, Kyle. Yeah, it's a good webcam. Let me turn off the blinds because. Ooh. Now I also actually know why I'm red for the day. Because I'm wearing this red T-shirt. I know this is becoming this is a wearable T-shirt, but every time I've worn red, I kid you not, if I've tried longs, I had a red day, and if I tried shorts, I've had a great day. So there's something to it for sure. I know I'm gonna use it in my trade book. Color bias. Yep, color bias. Alright, we are gonna try a little bit of Tesla around here. And it's gonna immediately fail. It should immediately fail. I should have waited for it to close over. Yeah. There we go. Now that we closed over. Now, ideally, your stop loss should be 480 or below. No new, but we're gonna use over under. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. We're gonna get out. Because now I'm gonna scrape a little bit of profitability. Now we're just gonna use the hold of the 9 EMA on the 1 minute. Oh, this is not a good sign. Oh, this can cracked it here. That's why I prefer 2 minute charts over 1 minute chart. Yeah, this is gonna take a few minutes. We can fall back to 479.20. We can. Yeah, we can come back here. That would be a better long. Not this. This is not a good long. We never even closed over the moving averages. Now I don't have an option. I can't sell now. I have to wait for it to hit. BBAI. Okay. What is with this price? Yeah, I think this is a nice and then we might just like fade for a few candles and then bounce. Or if we go now, that means that we have a lot more distance to cover. We should get yesterday close to revap. That's what I'm thinking. What's our entry? 481.20. 27. Okay. Now, from a price action perspective, this is actually pretty healthy. A big move up, and now I want it to touch this area for it to go back down. This was a bad location long. It's a very small size, so it's fine. I just now have to lift through it and see if we can buy here. But at no point should we close below the moving averages. You might wick, but close higher. No, this is not a good sign. I'm gonna crash. The 5 minute is not promising. The 5 minute is not promising. We can get back to 479.18. So we hold the 9, then immediate reaction. And it's very important to understand how moving averages work. Like even if it's a red candle, why did we not close below the 9? Because there was buying here. There's no other reason. And you get immediate reaction. Like the same thing which I was speaking about on this candle. And then of course there's some market maker trickery. Hold, go, hold, go, and now we can confidently add more to this trade and see what happens. Now if we close and hold over the 2, that's promising. Because on the 5 what we did is, and understand you see how we hit the 20, we give a small doji. Some people for continuation start entering shorts or adding to their short, stop loss here, and then they get stopped out. And that's how you get momentum to go higher. I do want 481.86 as a price. Now Harvey 500 is no longer on play. It's 480 which is in play now. 500 is done. And gamma squeeze will happen over 500, not under it. It's essentially saying that market makers have to hedge. We're hitting this price. The best of entries, but if we go higher than 482 and close, that's promising for at least 483.50. Now the reason is if we're gonna hold bounce off yesterday open, we bounce to yesterday close. It's a range run. And yeah, let's see what happens though. And that's how I use moving average, especially the 89 and the 50 on the 2. Close over it, should hold the moving averages, and we get a bounce. $481.50. Yeah, $481.60. actually, to be. If you really want to keep it here, I'm just keeping it at the central pivot. But yeah, ideally, if we ignore the pivots, this is the price which should have been rejected. There we go. Give or take. Now if we go higher, we can go till 482.67 for sure. And maybe even 483. That time will tell. What I'm more worried or concerned about is, do we fall back in like this? And then go later? And do I want to hold through $1.50 now that my size is kind of okayish? One more down enough. Are we gonna go? If we're closer, Harvey, to I mean, let's see, 500 is far away. It's at least $20 away right now. So let's give it time. Yeah, now I'm more hopeful of, can we go like till here? So that's why I'm not a big fan of reversals, although I could see it happening here. I'd rather let the reversal happen and then get it. And then becomes more trend trading. Meta. Yeah, it's a nice clean channel. I like it. This is nice, clean. Still not going there. SPY might get rejected again here. Let's see what the SPY calls look like. SPY 680, 685, 680 and 85 are lit. So if we go higher, we might actually go on SPY. Do I live in a high crime area? No, man. I possibly live in the lowest crime area. But there is a police station right behind my building. I'm in New York, Indraj. Yeah, there is a police station right behind my building. It's not hiding, Sam. It's just easier for transactions. No, generally I don't get a lot of cop noises, but let's also be real. This is New York City. You're gonna hear all the sirens at all the times. And the funny part is, my apartment location is perhaps the best location in the entire complex. It's a complex of like 3 buildings, and each building would have about 1,300 apartments. And my location, because one side faces inwards and the other side faces a school park, perhaps has the best location from a noise perspective. Our average cost is what's my turnaround time? 30 milliseconds. All right, we're coming back in. That's not cool. We're still seeing, let's just see. This is still very. Oh wow, you live near Air Force Base. Wow, man. Yeah, that must be a lot of noise. We're gonna get 479 now. Yeah, this is not turning out to be good. We can easily go to 470 in this area. If we hold, then it's promising. It's going to take probably another 5 minutes before it can do something. If it has to go. See, the longer it spins here, it also tells you that if it goes faster, it actually tells you there's more distance to cover. Which, the longer it stays here, tells you it doesn't have a lot of distance to cover. So you might come back here, chop, and then go. If we go. But yeah, I'm less short biased, if I can say that, than long biased now. Haha, that's true. Yeah, this should not have happened. This is not a good sign. So we get this. Yeah, that this will get me out. Just push up a little bit. Actually, this is the buy zone. This is where I would love to enter initially. This is my stop loss. And we are gonna do that. Let's see, I see Simba coming. Oops. I'm gonna get out of it, close over. Come on, Tesla. And alright, we're out. I should have at least bounced once. Yeah. Did not work out. We'll have to see what happens later. But the idea is, and now especially now that Tesla is like a $500 stock, my stop losses are much wider. Now it's about closer to $2 on days like this. Generally, it used to be $1. Yeah, this is ridiculous. Like, this is what should have been rejected, which it did. I should have gotten out here. And now we wait and watch. So now we're done 5 hours for the day. I'm probably gonna close it. Because now I can't get a $10 move off it. I'm just gonna get a $2 move off it. 680. Yeah, we should bounce back to here. So how low can Tesla go? Can we actually go back to 475 area? Unlikely. I think 480. We should definitely close over 480. In fact, there's no volume though, which has changed. Jared, that's awesome. 50-50. It's either gonna do it or not gonna do it. I like that answer. What's happening here? Wow, I didn't expect Tesla to lose it all today. Because now we can actually go to 475, 473. Yeah, it is. It absolutely is, Sam. Absolutely is. I just don't think 480 is gone. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, to the penny bounce. I like to the penny bounces. But we're done. We're done for the day. Montage logged. So folks, a quick reminder, there is a Trading Buddy program. And if you guys are interested in finding somebody who can help you get better at trading and you can help them, just have someone for accountability. I have just initiated a Trading Buddy program. I'm still waiting for more responses before I start finalizing. So if you are interested in something like this, there has to be a way to shorten this. Yeah. Please go ahead and fill this questionnaire. And we can take it from there. This looks like actually looks like SPY might break out. What's the volume on it? Yeah, it has decent volume as well. What does SPX look like? SPX is 68. I think 68.50 is the level, right, Jared? Yep, 68.50. So 68.50 is in play. Yeah, 68 actually. Oh, this is interesting. Meta, this is like the fourth time somebody's talking about it. Meta. 2 minute. Yeah, that's actually a pretty decent short for continuation. All right, now you guys actually made me conscious about the police sirens. I mean, I guess I'm either used to them, I don't hear them, or today it's unusually high. All right, let's hope Tesla doesn't lose here. All right, Diesel, later. Yeah, I mean, on the SPY, absolutely, it's a little hard. CRWB is 81. That's insane. Tesla's failing, yep. It failed. Oh, you can. I'm gonna take this as a full size short. Oh, my montage is locked. I thought, like, why did I not enter this short? Why is it not showing me an arrow? My montage is locked. Oh man, this was the easy short. So the moment you fail after consolidation, breakout, we recheck this level and start going down, and we bounced from the penny. This would entice some sort of buyers looking to go long with low up day as their stop loss. And if it works, it's a really good RVR. But the moment it fails, and if you start looking at it a 1 minute chart, fails, goes up, rechecks, and starts going down, this gets you this price. And your stop loss just moved here. Or maybe 4.7, like top of this. When you shorted here, the top of this new 1 minute high. And now you break even if need be. But yeah, what you expect is continuation, just selling and more selling. Maybe 475. I've shorted it. I was like, why do I not see a sell? And I realized my montage is locked now. So we're done for the day. But yeah, should have taken that. This would have probably made me break even for the day. We lost $2 here, $2 here. We recorded the $5 move. Yeah. So much for gamma squeeze, Jared. MCRWV is insane. 81. You're gonna get 80, 82, 85 on CRWV. 82.80, sorry. So $1.60 more possible. Yeah, this is just gonna lose ground. Hopefully 473 holds. Rejection of central pivot. Low of day, we get S4, maybe the daily level. Did someone short it? Did someone catch the Tesla short? And now SPY is losing 680. So yeah, quite possible. Awesome, Kevin. Awesome French rep trader. That was easy actually. It's as easy as it comes. Oh, you took the recheck entry for VWAP trader? Yeah. And then there are days when you're not looking at things clearly, and that's why I always have a max loss stop out. Like I'm not at max loss. I'm not even close to it, but I just shut down my system because I'm too long biased on something which is very short biased. So I'm just gonna stop trading. And then maybe after 2 p.m. we can have a look and see if there's something interesting. Oh, 475 bounce. That's a good bounce. nothing happening on the SPY also. 680 is holding. 680 is held for a while now, right? Right on the SPY. If you take the larger picture time frame in mind, we've just been like chopping here. If we break out, we get this price. Yeah, this price is doable if we break out. 682, let's call it. But the Bollingers need to expand, probably go down, move back up. Like, I would not be short biased SPY. That's just the way I am, but at the same time, there's no reason to go long here. And if I'm not short biased SPY, then the only other strength name is NVIDIA, right? I mean, that's the biggest market cap. So then what we can do, because it's quadruple witching, is start looking at, can we go higher? Oh, 130,000 at 180. And then 60,000, but that's so lopsided. Yeah, 180 is, I guess, give or take max law, not max pain, but where the most liquidity lies. So we actually might stay around 180 on NVIDIA, which might mean that we might stay around these levels on the SPY. $465 weekly fair value. Okay. See, more like 462, but yeah. A $20 move on Tesla on quadruple witching, which is down about 3%. Yeah, possible. I would say it's possible. It's another $10 from here. Especially now that you have had a consolidation breakdown. It's possible. I would say it's possible. But will I play towards it? No, I would probably be out like here, 473. If I'm in the short like here, I've got a partial near 475. Move my stop loss like here. And if you go higher than this, then maybe I get to re-enter a short back. But right now, I wouldn't want, from a price action perspective, the stock to make a newer high. Or maybe hit the MAs, but hold actually. But volume is spiking a little bit, so that's the good part. On the 2 minute, yeah, we're too extended, so I can see why we are chopping. Right. We even spoke about it, and that's what now looking back, I was like, we might get rejected here on Tesla. It's exactly where we got rejected. If I was short biased today, I would have like a great day. $479. Wow. Yeah, okay. I see what you're saying. It's not a bad pullback if you can get 479. I think we finish this objective first in trend continuation, then move back up. If we do move back up. SPY is getting interesting right now. They're back over 680. Yeah, that's the thing. And then I can see why we might just stick around on 180 on NVIDIA, which might move. Stick around this area on SPY, which choppy SPY, choppy Nvidia will help Tesla go down further actually. And this was such clean price action. Recheck, fail, recheck, fail, fail. But yeah, 479 would be a good price to short. Unlikely to get that though. SPY actually looks strong to me. You see how we closed. If another 5 minutes we don't fall and we stay here, that could actually launch the SPY. Let's see what for the next 5 minutes. 5-minute break. You short the SPY, ACK, like from the daily level, 680.50. SPX 68.15, I thought 68.50 is the level. And this is why I generally like 1-2 minute candles. It's much more, events you're especially in a trade and you're in the money, you can like take your time analyzing what's happening and not be bothered about this move. And I'm hoping we get this area now on Tesla. You're thinking back to 675. I think we definitely get this. Yeah, VWAP is a possibility. I would say when 679 is a possibility. But for that same thing as VWAP, I guess. That's a good trade, Kevin. That's a great trade, actually. Oracle is a big. Man, the trade of the day was Corby. And I was in it yet. 82. Hoping for 83, 82, 85, 83. Come on, Tesla, just fail. Get people their targets. PLTR. Yeah, look, this is the area of resistance, especially now that we haven't cleared it. We kind of cleared it. And yeah, I just don't know, man. This is not something I would long or short. quite for us to break out. SPY has to break out, but SPY 680, you can see there's clear resistance there from options perspective as well. And then if the biggest component is Nvidia and then Apple, so let's look at Nvidia. We know why. Apple doesn't look like it's gonna move much anyways, right? So I think PLTR is gonna have a hard time breaking out by itself. It's already up almost 2% for the day, 2.6% intraday. So waiting the 2-day moving. This is a 2-day moving VWAP. So, Watan Mubarak, I don't have any thoughts on PLTR. I mean, we're still over VWAP, right? We're still over VWAP. We just recheck this breakout area. Can we possibly go back 192? Yeah, but let's look at the market atlas and see if we find anything. On the atlas. Well, you can clearly see the ladder is to the upside. That's a good thing. Not a whole lot at the bottom. So, and SPY is again at 680. SPY, if the SPY does breakout, it might be a wild breakout, like a $2 move breakout on the SPY. So then it does give PLTR a chance to go higher. Now let's look at open interest on PLTR to see if we can find a reason for it to go there. $195, 190, 190 is big. May go, but might not close over it. All right, folks, it's 12. Evan's gonna come in and show us his awesome trade. All right, see you guys Monday. Bye.
Good afternoon, guys. How are you all doing today? Hey, Luis. Hello, Sam. Dog. Hello, Joachim. How are you doing? Let's find some reversals. I agree with that. Let's do that. Let me share my screen with you. There we go. Yeah, I had a good call on it, but it started the move during the pre-market, Alan. And I did not end up trading it, unfortunately. So there it is, AMD. That was the one that I wanted to trade today to the long side. But then the breakout during the pre-market was big enough. That was my plan. My plan was to find the range during the pre-market, spot the fake break. There is my fake break. There is the recovery. That would have been my entry to the long side. That would have been my ad around here. And then I would have just gone for maximum, I think, all the way up here. That would have been the move that I am looking for. But you could see that half of the move was done during the pre-market, market open, and it just continued going higher. So that was disappointing a little bit. But it's okay. It's okay. No trades for me today. No trades for me today. Let's see. I mean, can you explain your thesis on higher time frame as well? Yeah, first of all, weekly chart, not so much. I mean, just sitting closer to the 20 moving average. Daily chart is what I liked. We're sitting around the lows. There it is. And remember, I talked about this level on I don't remember, on Monday or Tuesday, I said that this level on AMD, which is the close after the gap, is probably going to be holding. We did sell off below it on the 17th. We did recover slightly on the 18th. And today we gapped up, which gives me a double type of a double bottom pattern. Anyway, it has a bottoming price action. The time frame that I liked the most was the 60-minute chart. We had a pennant. Let me get epic pen. So we had some sort of a pennant on this thing, going to the downside from the top and going to the upside from the bottom. And pennants could break both direction. It could break to the downside, it could break to the upside. Seeing that on the weekly chart we are closer to the support, seeing that on the daily chart we are closer to the support, and seeing that on the hourly chart the latest candle, which is the 8 a.m. candle, was also a bullish candle, I expected a break or a burst to the upside all the way to this level and this level. This was my target. This was just an overstretch. I expected a break to the upside more than I expected it to the downside. And then eventually the 5-minute chart. Nice and beautiful range during the pre-market. This is what I'm usually looking for when I want to play a breakout. I wait for fake breaks, I wait for recoveries, play it long, and target this level, which on the hourly chart is this level. That was it, Kanji. Sam, this is the office that I built to myself a few years ago. Back to it. Got kicked out of my house. Kidding, I'm just visiting my mother for a few days. No, this is the first apartment that I bought in 2022. I mean, not many, just 2, Sam. Not many. But hopefully one day, who knows, if I stop opening losing businesses and just reinvest in real estate, that's going to happen. If I keep opening businesses, I'm going to go bankrupt. Had a bad experience opening businesses. Anyway, Sean is asking, do you see this as a bottoming on Tesla? Yes, the hourly chart, multiple 60-minute candles in a row. We have a level at 473, which I want to see. The Atlas looks more bullish at this stage than bearish, but I don't see a good reversal pattern to play this thing to the long side. Wait for a double bottom maybe on the 5-minute chart for extra confirmation. If you manage to play it earlier, then that's good, because there was nice volume spike with a double bottom on the 1-minute chart. And this double bottom on the 1-minute chart is a good reversal pattern after so many legs to the downside. Tony, unfortunately, to watch yesterday's webinar, you have to be at least a Trading Terminal member. The webinar was free for everyone when it's live, but the recording is in Trading Terminal Academy. But I might make something similar for BBT members as well. Probably not this time, because on the 23rd I have a different presentation already scheduled at BBT. But I'll make similar topic for BBT members next year. I mean, I tried to enter Tesla long when it got to the previous day close. It didn't feel it would have gotten a few hours, but was it a valid trade? Yeah, it was valid trade. I even mentioned it in the chat that Tesla looks like it is bottoming. So the first entry was here, when it was far from the 9 on the 1, after an overlap, after a reverse hanging man, with an exited break even. Second type of entry that was good is around here. We have a clear level, we fake break, we recover, good entry to the long side, then you want to see it clearing this point to add to the position, targeting this area. But again, it goes against you and probably it fails. After that, I don't see any entry, it just kept chopping around. So I think there were two valid entries on Tesla. And the bias on Tesla overall was also long until it fake broke. I mean, there was actually a fake breakout around there, which was annoying. But the daily looked good for a long, nice ABCD pattern. The 60 also looked good on this thing. Yeah, this was the perfect entry, Kanye. I love it. This is a risk-free, far from the 9, around the previous day close, on a good day, and 60. I think this was good. What do you think of Oracle reversal of R3? Where is R3? Because I do not have pivot points. I don't see this one as a reversal though. The daily gapped on a decent daily, to be honest, for a long. 60 is ABCDing. 5-minute chart is ascending, which is a strong setup or a bullish setup. Yeah, I don't see this thing as a reversal. I don't see it as a long either because it already made a move bigger than the average true range. But this is not a reversal setup for sure. You see the R3 level, which gives you an impression that it could give you an R3 to S3 setup. But along with the pivot, you need this setup. This one does not have it. Let's take a look at it on Atlas. Sorry. On Atlas, it's bullish also. And you're having these FOMO buyers around here. People are increasing their orders. You see, they keep increasing the orders, bidding higher, which means that it has a chance of breaking this level and maybe even breaking the high of the day. There is a big order sitting at 195 and I think it might get filled. Maybe after it breaks 195, if it fails to keep the momentum and ends up selling off, that would be a good reversal. But for now, it's going to 195. What about this SPY? SPY is sitting below a strong resistance area and I would have been short bias on it here, maybe here, but seeing that it failed to reverse a couple times and now same thing, it's ascending, flagging around the high, I would not be surprised if it breaks the high. It's not a good one for a long, it's not a good one for a short. CRWV. $60-minute chart looks good for a reversal. Daily chart does not look good for a reversal. Daily chart fake broke and now it's squeezing. It is not sitting around a strong level either. No, this is not a good one for a reversal. I think it would make few traps. CRWV for a swing. Yeah, for a swing looks good. This looks good for a swing. Probably would have been better if you managed to catch it a few dollars earlier, right? That's 10% move today already. But still looking good and it still has some room. OKLO. I don't know about OKLO to be honest. I have no idea about OKLO. Looks like it wants to continue going higher. I don't see a bullish setup. I don't see a bearish setup. Give it some time to settle down. And then we'll see. I don't see any stock reversing, setting up for a good reversal right now, except for Tesla. Tesla is, if you manage to get a good an earlier entry on Tesla, then that's good. If you managed, if you missed it, then we need a double bottom. Tesla looks interesting for a reversal, but that's basically it for now. there a reversal possibility for hood? I don't see it reversing yet. There is a strong level around here. It broke it and broke the high of the day, retested, held, and now it looks like it wants to continue going higher. Sean, you're in Tesla? What was your entry on it? $475. That's good. I mean, if you entered around this 475 area, that's good. 475.90 is a good entry as well. Nice reversal candle with a double bottom, increasing volume, no level, but I would rate it maybe as a B entry. But definitely not a bad one. Sorry, let's. Apple of 270 later. Maybe, but I don't see it yet. It looks like it wants to sink. We'll see after it reaches 270 how it's going to behave. We'll see. So we'll give it like 5 minutes and then we'll go through the whole list and scan for some reversal plays. You're all out of Tesla. Let's see. Good job. Really nice trade, Sean. Nice call. Nice entry. Sean, I like that too. Let's see. That's. Yeah, that's. I like that. So let's go through the list and see if there is any other reversal opportunity that is setting up. Okay, A, B, and B is interesting. That's a really big move. It's not exactly at a level, which is a downside. It is starting to struggle. The Atlas is definitely more bullish than bearish. I'd say let it fill 137 and then we'll see if it's going to give us a reversal setup. For now, we can forget about it. Let's keep going. See, an Apple's moving. Yeah, it is moving to the downside. It had to do that. This was really bearish on the 15. We'll see what's going to happen around 270. Ideally, even below that. What's the ATR on it? Yeah, to be fair, I want to see it lower than 270. But it's okay, let's see. If the ATR is 268, then probably around 268 or 267. 267 is going to be even better. All right, let's keep going. CCL was amazing breakout today. Yeah, this was such an obvious fake break, followed by a trend. It had earnings. The setup was amazing on it. INTC will be interesting next week for a long. Expecting it to get back to 40, maybe more. Remember we talked about mRNA swing a few days ago, maybe weeks. Yeah, last week we talked about mRNA when we were talking about swing trading opportunities, and I told you that this is the favorite swing trading pattern. I think Sean is in it. Anybody else jumped into mRNA? You got in at 24. That's even better. That's even better. Really good entry. So you're almost 30% up already, right? Or maybe almost 50. Almost. I would leave something more, Sean, for more. I expect it to go to $48, $49. Like 5-10%. If you see weakness, you can always close it, but you get such a good entry to bail on such a small move. Lokesh, I look for companies that are strong or decent, that are either sitting at their bottoms for a long period of time, like mRNA around here, sitting around its bottom for like 1 year. Or I'm looking for stocks like AMD, for example, NVIDIA, Tesla, after an uptrend and a 40 or 50% drops. Like Apple, for example. If you see like a 50% drop from 171 to 260, then back to 180, 30, 40, 50% drop, that's what I'm looking for. It's not a lot of opportunities. It's like 5-6 trades a day, a year, 4-5-6 trades a year, but with really good returns. Oh, but since we have time, I wanted to share with you guys results of 2 well-performing mentees at the moment. Sorry. This is one. And this is one, and then there is another one here. Yep. So look at this progress around here, and you can see how it started in September. Right rate is where you get the direction correctly. The win rate is how big, how many, basically you know what the win rate is, how many winning trades you catch. It started with 47%, 6%, 47%, 30%. And I said that the right rate, ideally, you want to up it up to 65, 70%. That's an ideal number. And there he is right now in November, end of October, November, sitting around 65%. Now take a look at the win rate, 6, 13, 20, 17, 13, 14, up to finally 36%, 30%, 31%, There is a 28%, but note this, even though the win rate is around 28%, still sitting in the green, 9.4 hours. The thing that needs to be worked on right now slightly is the win rate. The win rate needs to be at least 50% of your write rate. A good percentage, in my opinion, is 50 to 70% of your write rate. So if you are right 70% of the time, you want your win rate to be somewhere between 35 maybe to 50 maximum. 65% right, you want your win rate to be at least 32%, maybe up to 40%. And this comes with discipline. I mean, he's amazing trader, really disciplined, following all the rules. It's not a short journey, like starting from 8th of September. Now we're already sitting in 20th of December, 3 to 4 months, but the progress is visible. You can see that step by step by step, right? Yes, there was one spike around here, but one spikes mean nothing. We want it to be systematic. We want to see it growing over time. This part, and this part. And in terms of hours, you could see how all of these months were difficult. Down 4 hours, down 3.5 hours here, down 4.3 hours around here, down 3.7 hours. And from there on, up 2.5, up 12, up 9. And I'm sure that from here on, it's going to be even better. What's the difference between the write rate and the win rate? The difference is that the write rate is your bias. You build your plan during the pre-market, and let's say that you believe that the price today is going to be long. By the end of the day, you see that it was actually long, and it did hit your target, but you got 2 entries on it, and both of them has failed. So you were right, but you got your timing wrong. When you're trading, you want to work on both. You want to work on the write rate and you want to work on the win rate. The write rate, there is Joachim. Those are his stats. So doing really well. Proud of you, man. So the write rate is your bias. I know it's headed there, and it is actually headed there. The win rate is I got in, but maybe worked or maybe it failed. This is you need to get this closer to the write rate. Now, these are another results around here that I wanted to share with you. These are also longer term results going all the way back to May, if you think about it. And I want you to see how it started with smaller green trades, 1 hour, 2 hours, 1 hour, down 2 hours, 1 hour. I mean, you could see that the maximum winners are around 2 hours, 4 months. Look at this, 1, 2, 1, down 2 hours, down half an hour, up 2 hours. You don't see any 3 to 4 hour trade, right? All the way till July. That's a long time, and I honestly don't care about that initially when we just start working together. When we just start working together, all I care about is in the beginning. Do you think you're playing with the higher time frame or not? See how you're trading. See your main mistakes. After some time, we start working on the write rate and the win rate. You see, like 3 months or maybe 2 months after covering all the basics, start working on the write rate and the win rate. Still, no risk to reward ratio, no big winners or anything. Just make sure that your hit rate is good enough. Once that part is covered, you take it to the final step, which is around here, working on an ideal selection. And I'm sharing this with you guys because you don't really need to work with me to get this. You can just run a similar journal, and that's going to also help you improve. You start working on your daily selection, 60-minute selection, 5-minute selection, then your entry, which is execution, and then the management. This part around here is where we start working on getting bigger winners. And look at these ones. You'll see these 2.6 hours, 4.3 hours, 4.17 hours. You see these 4 hours coming more frequently. 2.5, 2.7, not simply because 2.7 there was a loser before that, but you start seeing bigger winners. You don't see 1.2, 1.3, 1.5, you see 4.17, 2.7, 2.6. I mean, this is where the management comes in play. And look at this improvement. Initially, you take trades, maybe bad selection on the 60, bad selection on the 5, bad selection maybe on the 1 share, bad execution. But over time, this improves. It improves to this, where you're having good selection, good execution. Still not an ideal management, but you could see that it starts with a lot of B and C, and then eventually it ends with a lot of B and A. So if you want to work on your trading, you should not work on multiple things at the same time. First thing you need to work on is your skill reading the price action. You want to make sure that you're trading using multiple time frame analysis. When I say multiple, you don't need to do it exactly like I do it all the way to the 60 and the daily chart. You want to do it all the way up maybe to the 15 or at least the 30-minute chart. Make sure that you know what's an extended is, what's pullback, how big is a realistic pullback, when the stock is more likely to continue the trend, when it's more likely going to reverse, how far the stock can run before going against you. Is this a momentum play, a scalping day play, or it's a trend play? You just need to cover the basics of multiple time frame analysis and reading price action. Once you are done with that part, the second part that you need to work on is learn multiple strategies. One is good, but in my opinion, you need at least a couple. Again, you don't need to execute it like to the T. You need to make sure that I understand what these setups are in general. I practice them and I work on selecting the right stock for this particular setup. Once you're done with that part, you start working on the next step is now I want to track. I want to track how many times I was right picking this stock and how many times did I actually win. And this is what I mean, the right rate and the win rate. Let's say that I played Tesla today to the long side 3 times. Eventually it went in my favor. So I knew that Tesla was wrong or was long. I was right about it, but my win rate is really low. I'm not catching this move. So what are you working on at this moment? At this moment, you're starting to work on one thing on your setup: entry criteria, timing. Again, it doesn't really matter how big your winner was. It doesn't really matter how many times, for example, you failed on it. It doesn't really matter whether it turned out to be a winner or a loser. What really matters is that you caught the best possible entry. So just track that result or those stats. Work on actually getting the right entry. Once you become better at your entry, so basically you up your win rate to at least 50% of your right rate, then you start working on risk management, adding into winning position, letting the winner run, having tighter stop loss. And that's basically your final step around here. From here, you get to consistency. If your right rate is low, there is no point working on the entry criteria or working on the win rate. Because I know a lot of people get so annoyed by losing on some particular trades, and they work on their setup. They work on the A plus entry, the A plus management, the A plus places to add into winning position when they're trading the worst possible stocks for the day. So basically the right rate is maybe around 20 or 30%, and they're trying to increase their win rate. If your right rate is around 30%, your win rate is not going to be more than 30%. In fact, it's not going to be more than 17% maybe or 15%, because a good stat is win rate being around 50% of your right rate. So if you're right 30% of the time, your win rate is going to be 15 or 17%, at best 18%. So first work on your right rate, then work on your win rate, and then only work on your trade management. And before working on all of that, make sure that you are working on reading price action well, and after that work on trading multiple strategies, and then work on selecting stocks for these strategies. These are kind of a step-by-step process that you want to go to work on. You don't want to jump around and work at multiple mistakes at the same time. It's not gonna work. Harvey, that's true, 100%. Stock selection is as important as working on the setup. If you are having the best possible entries and timings, but on bad stocks, then you are moving nowhere. You need to have good entry criteria and management on the right stock. No point having an exact or a perfect entry and a perfect management on a bad stock. So let's see what Apple did and what the SPY is doing. Apple kind of bottoming, SPY, MD. So Apple is slowly bottoming. It gave us a nice double bottom after it broke the low, but I'm not sure it's good for a long yet. Saying Nvidia is close to the high of the day. Let's see. It is close to the high of the day and it could continue going higher for sure. Let's take a look at it on Atlas. It wants this 181. There are 200,000 shares sitting up there. What's happening on ABNB? Small fake breakout. Any other day I would have probably shorted this thing around here after the fake break to the upside. But it's sitting so close to these 200,000 shares and I think it's going to grab them before reversing. What do you think of MU? I think we went through MU. I'm not sure it's a good reversal and I'm not sure it's a good long. I think we need to wait for longer until it gives more confirmation as where it wants to go. $261. It's so far from there. It could happen maybe later, but I don't see it happening anytime soon. But if that happens, it would be a really good long from that area for sure. I'm growing that beard. I told you I went to visit my mother and I forgot to take my shaving cream and shaving tools, so I'm going to the shop tomorrow and grabbing some. I was too lazy to go and buy something, and every time I go out, I just forget about it. When I'm home, I remember it. This is going to be fixed on Monday. Let it go. No, I could order it online, you're right, but there is a big mall close to here and I wanted to go there anyway. Right now, SPY is doing a breakout pullback or setting up for a breakout failure. Let's see. SPY is looking heavy. It's probably going to be reversing anytime soon. 30-minute chart looks like it's sitting around a good level. We already said that the 60 is around the resistance area. Yeah, I think it is setting up for a reversal. Oh, look at this. We have some not balanced level 2. It's so rare to see this on the SPY and on the Qs. The Atlas is really bullish on it, but pattern wise this thing is ready for a reversal. What ended up happening on Tesla? Nice move. How does Tesla Atlas look like? Let's take a look at it. There was an order up here that got removed for some reason, which is a bearish sign. There is a big order down here, which is actually a bullish sign. I think it's going to go higher. Let's take a look at pattern wise. Yeah, this is bearish around here. It needs to make a higher low. Probably the 15 is also overbought. Yes, the 15 is bearish. Needs a higher low on both the 15 and the 5 before it sits up for a long. Like this, you mean? I mean, it's close enough to stand alone. But yeah, you mean subscription? It has to be part of trading terminal. I mean, who knows? Maybe that's going to change in the future. It's a beta project. A lot of things could still change. Today, Tesla, you entered the 1052, but held your position hoping to get view up. Look, first thing you wanna pay attention to is swing highs and swing lows, Jules. And if you see that Tesla, for example, had a nice level of support around here that it held for enough long time at the open, that should be your first target. You don't wanna go for a view up if there are obvious levels ahead of you. Second thing, you need to understand which time frame is extended. Is it the 30-minute chart, the hourly chart, or the 60-minute chart? Let's take a look at Tesla on the 60-minute chart. 60-minute chart is not extended at the moment where you ended up playing it. 30-minute chart, second candle on this 30-minute chart, not extended as well. 15-minute chart, 1, 2, 3, 4 15-minute candles. So I know 60 is not extended, 30 is not extended. Those two time frames could continue going lower. 15-minute chart is extended, so I could expect a pullback into the 9 moving average on the 15-minute chart. Not more than that. This 9 moving average on the 15-minute chart coincides with the level. So probably I'm not going to go below the 9. I'm not going to go above the 9. I will combine the 9 along with this level and maybe put it a little bit below that. Now you play a reversal at around 1052 or whatever, somewhere around here. right? And the price goes in your favor all the way up to this level. That's where you need to be out, somewhere around here. No need to stretch it to view up. You need to understand what time frame is extended, what time frame am I playing right now, and what is the closest horizontal level to that particular moving average that you are targeting. That's the way to do it. Make sense? Is it too late to get into AMD swing? Yes, it is. Should have been in somewhere around here. Yeah, probably between 107 and 150 maximum. At least for me. I mean, at least for my style. For other styles, I think this is still a good entry. I mean, pullback or weekly wise, it had a 20% drop, and if it makes it just closer to all-time high, that would be around 20% profit, which is not a bad one. But for my trading style, that's not what I'm looking for. Tesla. Yeah, Tesla ended up being a V reversal. There were some signs around here. Not exactly what I'm looking for, so I probably would not have been in it. With the increasing volume, the double bottom on the one after a reversal candle on the 5 were good enough signals. I mean, Bob at the open would have been possible long in your opinion, above 149.20ish, above 149.20ish. I don't think I would have played it there. This 60-minute chart is no, actually, yeah, it's not bad. Yeah, sorry, my bad. Yeah, this was amazing. 60-minute chart, nice fake breakdown, and nice squeeze to 149.20ish. Could have even added at the breakout and after the retest. It was playable. SPY ended up holding. Like I said, Atlas wise it was long, pattern wise it was short, but let's still keep an eye on it. Today is a boring day, like no good trading opportunities this afternoon, unlike the last few days. Last few days we had a lot. Oh, that was an amazing entry, Manny. Really beautiful. A nice patience holding it. I think you had a couple opportunities to add. You did really well with your entry. Management is an important part. I think you could have had amazing couple adds into this position. What ended up happening on Apple? Yeah, Apple ended up reversing as well, around 270, closer to it. But also V reversal, not a clean reversal and not something that I would have traded. I wouldn't say that there were no opportunities. There were opportunities, for sure. But they weren't clean. Yeah, don't see anything that's setting up now, guys. I mean, I would say it wasn't the worst afternoon, obviously. Wasn't the easiest either. If you still be trading, guys, trade smart. Have a great weekend. Take it slow, and I'll talk to you on Monday. See you guys.
Hi, folks. How are we doing today? Happy Friday. Happy Friday indeed. 3 more hours, so we don't have to look at charts anymore. How are things going? The market's ticking up here. Let's go ahead and take our SPY trade right now. Let's see how that's going. I understand Gary helped me out with it yesterday and Peter the day before, so thank you for the help to Gary and Peter for covering for me in my unexpected and I guess expected absences. Okay, now let's do this. We're going to take a SPY trade, a fake trade, a simulated trade. I'm going to ask you if you want to take this SPY long or short. I'm asking for your vote. And we're looking for a $2 move upward or a $2 move downward for the target and a $1 move against us to stop us out. We're kind of near 681, not entirely, but if we were, we'd be looking for 683 on a long or 680 or 679 on a short with a $1 stop against us to stop us out. And we're looking for 50 votes to close out the poll here, and we've got 28, so hopefully we can get the rest of those here pretty quick. I can't see your question entirely there, Sean, but I think I know the joke. No, I do not have a storage unit in Salem, but I do live next door to Salem. Exciting night for about 2 hours last night. I heard there's a opening for a storage unit in Salem, though. Hold on 1 second. Gotta let the dog in. Okay, 42 votes. Need 8 more. Just got a vote from TK. If you could just minimize the thing covering your chat room and do a quick clicksy poo. Shayla voted, thank you. Very close vote. Your vote will matter today. Ooh, we are stuck. Can't get past that 43rd vote. There we go. There's Matthew with a vote. Hassan with a vote. DZ with a vote. Dip with a vote. Laura with a vote. Two more. Who's going to be the 50th vote? Natalia is 49 and Algo is 50 and Tyler got in with 51. All right, here we go. And the room wants to go long. Bold choice here, room. Bold choice. But let's get that vote in on the SPY. 100 shares. Purchase. So we are in at 680. 84 and 53% wanted to go long. It's the 19th. And now we need a range order. So we're going to do position, stop, range, stop 679.84, target 682.84, position, sell. Okay. We're in. We've got a little bit of protection here because I think there's some good support down on the SPY around 680.40 ish, which is the high from Wednesday. So maybe that'll hold, and that's actually a good distance above our stop anyway. So hopefully this will work out. Oh. Thank you, TK. 53. Thank you. Tesla looks like it's banging its head against 680. 680 is quite the level for Tesla, has been for a few days now. Ooh. 480. Jeez, sorry, Sean. It's I'm typing backwards and I'm saying things wrong. It's hard to switch my brain from the SPY to Tesla sometimes. SPY's around 680. Tesla's around 480. Yeah, right. I just got a lot of people excited about the old SPY. Who got a good trade today? Anybody catch something good? I got a good trade on Nvidia after a couple of attempts that didn't work out, but eventually it did. You know what was hard this morning was it must be because it's triple witching day. I'm gonna guess this is the reason. I don't know exactly how to explain this, but the opening volume on all these stocks was huge. The opening 1 minute candle. And that made the volume after that hard to read on everything, unless you on DOS, unless you scrolled enough to get the opening candle off your chart, and then you could read what the volume was better. I don't know if you can tell what the hell I'm talking about, but anyway, the opening volume bar on everything was so high that it made all the subsequent volume bars appear small. You can still see it if you look at Amazon in the center row there. It's you can see it there. I mean, right at the open. This is on a 15-minute chart now, but you can see 10.5 million shares on the opening volume bar there, and then much less afterwards. Yeah, Nvidia was good this morning. Yeah, it doesn't want to go higher. Yeah, I got a good trade on Nvidia here. Actually this is my third entry that worked out. I took it here. This actually went green a little bit, then came back down. So this got out of break even. You can't even see in here. There's another trade I took when I thought it was going to move, and it didn't. It came back down and it sprung right back up, and I got back in. And then did get the correct move. So I got in at 179.40, or was that what it was? Or 178.40. And partials up around 179.50, 180. Didn't add here, which worked out nicely. This worked out very nicely. And then my last partial was perfect. This candle really shot up here. I was looking to get my next partial at 180.50, and this one candle shot right through 180.50, and the partial was at, where was it? 180.65. So a little bit extra juice there. And then that is the high of day now, I believe. No, what is the high of day now? No, it broke that. It went over 181. But for a while, that was the high. So a good trade. Four trades in total. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. No, 3 trades. 3 trades. It's PowerPoint, Alan. Basically, it's Google Slides, but it's the same thing. $481.90, just below 482, and it stalled, and then it went back down below its low a day and further. So now that this could be traffic, just because it was resistance earlier, And it's also VWAP at the same time. So VWAP on Tesla is 481.56. So it's right near this 481.90 that stalled out earlier. So we'll see if Tesla can get through there. BB Fasher, that is quite the tiny little candle screenshot you got there, but it looks good. Shorted Tilray. Need a microscope to read your candles. Speaking of microscopes, if well, I mean, I hate to be critical of you, BB Fasher, but I mean, you have to admit that is a very I mean, click on that. Those are some tiny ass candles. The triangles on your exits are like 6 times as wide as the candle. But anyway, speaking of microscopes, I saw this video on online, just on X or something, as someone showing off this device that would magnify the shit out of stuff, like this little toy microscope. It's like a handheld thing. And I was like, that can't be real. That's really cool. And then I looked it up on Amazon, and it was real. So if you need a last-minute gift idea for that little kid in your life or something, it's like $40 for this microscope. It looked really neat. I might just buy one for myself. Probably help if I found you the link. I'll try to find it. I think it's this thing. $50. $50 for something that magnifies things 1,000 times. That is cool. How do I share? I don't know. I'll just give you a big ass Amazon link. You got a science kid in your... Oh, I can't share that link. That is terrible. Hold up. I gotta find something shorter. Let me use the link shrinking thing. Oh, I don't want to sign up to shrink a link. Give me. Why doesn't Amazon should have a very obvious, oh, here we go. Maybe this is it. There it is. Okay, Amazon's got a built-in link shrinker. While it is true that a lot of our life has got more expensive, there are some things. Like when I was a kid, if you wanted something like a science toy to magnify something 1,000 times, it was not going to cost $50. I will tell you that much. All this tech stuff was so much more expensive. Anyway, what's going on here with these stocks? SPY stuck at 681. It is triple witching day, right? Triple or quadruple or something. December 19th, triple witching day. Is it quad or triple? Not that it makes any difference to me. I don't really care, but it says here it's a triple witching day. But anyway, be careful. Be careful at the end of the day. It's a quad. Okay. So in the last hour, I give this warning every time there's a triple or quad witching day. In the last hour, you usually have Peter and Jared and Mike, Brian, those, some combination of those guys on the microphone, and Peter often will look for that 1 to 10 trade, and which starts to form with 10 minutes left in the market day. I will warn you, at that time, if you're in a position, it can get pretty wild on this day. And the example I use is I was in a Walmart trade last year or the year before. I don't know, time flies, but I was in this very mild Walmart trade at the end of the day. And I think it was a high day break, and it just happened to start breaking around with 15 minutes left in the day. So I take this trade, and it's doing nothing, as Walmart often does. It's just barely in the red, barely in the green. I'm just kind of waiting to see if it'll work out. And that 10-minute period came, the 10 minutes before the market closed, and Walmart dropped $3 or something, where it had been moving in pennies. It had been doing almost nothing. And I got wrecked really, really bad. 3 times my max loss or something, and it happened in an instant. So just be aware. It can be pretty wild as all these options get sorted out at the end of the day here. That's my piece of advice for you on quadruple witching day. Ooh. ONDS is having a big day, up 17%. This is a heck of a stock to hold on to. Any ONDS shareholders here? This looks like a pretty good day on the daily. I mean, hard to imagine it goes much higher than this today, but this could be setting up for something next week if it finishes strong today. Hopefully it does. You're the one who started it with Megan? So are you you're a holder? Equities holder, Sean, or options holder? What are you doing with ONDS? Bought at 5, so you got lots of room. Actually, though, did you have to suffer the pullback recently, back in November, when it went back down to around 5? Or was that where you got in? And you bought more. Wow. Nice. It seems to be one of these, it's a kind of a manipulated stock, you know what I mean? I don't mean that in a bad way, because traders liking to trade stocks and making them go up and down like crazy. It's not manipulation. That's just the market. And, traders can trade whatever they want, and, they can push price around. It's just it's part of the game. So sometimes you get into a company where, and I don't know what your idea is behind it, Sean, but let's say you fundamentally like the company. It'll probably, if you're right, it should do fine over time. But in the meantime, you might just have to deal with it being a bit wonky because people like to play with it. It's kind of like Tesla. Tesla is the Mag 7 version of that. It's obviously a fun toy for traders of all ages and all sizes, from institutions to day traders. So to get from point A to point B is just a bit more fun. What is going on here, Doug? You got kicked out of your trade? Who is your broker? Interactive Brokers. Oh, no, you said that. I see. Well, I mean, I don't think it's anything nefarious, Doug. And it's just, you got to read the fine print and what you've signed up for. But sorry to hear that. I guess you're back in the trade. Are you happy? Or I can't I'm not having trouble understanding the end of the story here. I mean, I know you're feeling. I'm just saying, Doug. I mean, you got to remember your broker. Your broker can do whatever is in the fine print of what you signed up for. And it may seem unfair sometimes, but I don't know. I hate to put it like this. It sounds dismissive, but it is what it is. We're all kind of beholden to the terms and agreements. Tesla's bouncing back a bit, back above 41 here. I'm interested to see what it can do if it can get to 482 here. It's holding pretty well on a little declining volume here. So if it can hold this above 41 here and then start to tick upward again on volume, I think that might start the next push. That'd be interesting, Zephy, but I want that to happen too bad, so therefore it's not going to happen. All right, there's VWAP officially on Tesla. And now let's see if we can get to that 482. The whole world, the whole Tesla watching world is wondering about this 500 thing. We all want it too bad. Well, not all of us. I'm certain there's many of you who do not want to see Tesla hit 500, but a lot of people are curious if it will or want to see it happen. And it's so freaking obvious that it's going to make it hard, I think. It really sucks that it set that high back last year. Last December 16th to be exact, it set a high of, I think it was the 16th. But anyway, last December it set that high around 488. So essentially we're double topped right now. We have exceeded that, but not by a hell of a lot in the great scheme of things. So if that high had never quite existed at that level, I think we would have had an easier time getting the 500, honestly. Was it the 18th? Okay, thank you, French Trader. I know it was the 18th or the 16th. It was a year ago. 482, there we go. It was an FOMC day? Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Yeah, I feel that whole run up that time, if that had never quite happened to that badly, we might have had a much easier journey to 500. Just a theory of mine. So on that day, Powell said only one rate cut for 20. That should have made everyone bearish, though, shouldn't it? It did, but it made Tesla go bonkers. Oh, that's when the downturn started. Oh, okay, okay. Gotcha. Who is going to be the next Fed chair? God, please don't let it be someone crazy. Could it be Kid Rock? Let's go Tesla. You could at least go green today. Two of these stocks are not green. That is Apple and Tesla. Apple's actually going low a day here. Poor Apple. Ooh. You know, it has been quite the counter player lately, Sean. I don't know how many days it does it exactly or to what degree, but it does feel like there's definitely been days where the market's been having a harder time. A lot of the Mag 7's been having a harder time, and Apple was having those good days, and now we're having that kind of opposite effect here. I haven't traded Apple in a long ass time. There's a good argument to be made that my top 12 here needs a bit of a shakeup because I just really don't trade Apple. But it seems wrong to take it off the top 12 here. Do I have all the Mag 7 stocks? What are the Mag 7 stocks? They are... Let's see. Alphabet, I got that. Amazon got that. Apple got that. Meta got that. Microsoft, Nvidia, and Tesla. I got them all. I got the Mag 7 plus 5 here. Good push on Tesla here. 682.50 roughly. About another $1 to go to that PDC. Yeah, those are good suggestions, Sean. Broadcom and Oracle are good. Yeah, you're right. Those also come and go though. Broadcom will be good for a while, and then it really will revert to being like basically untradeable for me. And ditto Oracle. I need ones with a bit of staying power in their goodness. OKLO's been pretty good actually. That's been a pretty nice addition to my top 12. Not been unhappy with that one. Rocket Lab. What's the price of Rocket Lab? Maybe. I don't watch that. Jesse just wants a space stock. Down with that. ASTS. Yeah, I'd have to check these out. I don't know how they move during the day. There's been a few that, over time have been good and then kind of reverted back to not so great. AFRM used to be a lot of fun to trade. ARM used to be a lot of fun to trade for a while. MSTR, we all know that was fun. Hood could be maybe something. I should probably think about Hood. Hood trades pretty well. Used to have Netflix up here forever. For a very long time. Oh, Netflix is going down. Yeah, I think you're right, French Trader. Yeah, Hood was pretty good. Here comes Tesla up to that 43. So this is going to be previous day close on Tesla. Which, if you look on like a 5-minute chart from the morning time, there was a lot of stickiness at PDC, so might see a rejection there. It's a very obvious place for stocks to run out of some juice, and Tesla's coming into PDC kind of hot here. If you look at a 15-minute chart, it's coming in with some strength, so there might be a good play for a short off PDC here. And the market's actually in the wrong direction, right? The market's going down. Qs and the SPY are both ticking downwards, so I actually think Tesla short at PDC is it's probably not a bad idea. I will not be taking that trade, but I'll throw it out there for your consideration. I don't use the fixed risk hotkey. I used to. You're saying your current one is not working for the stocks. It's not working, huh? Yeah, no, I've used it in the past. I've used the same script for 6 years. I've used it recently, like showing people how to use it over in boot camp, and it was still working as of this fall. So as far as I know, it still works. But I don't use it. I buy a fixed amount of share. I buy a known amount of shares for every stock. So usually when I buy Tesla, I buy 200 shares. Nvidia, I'll buy 400. Meta, I'll buy 100 shares. It's always kind of the same amount, and unless things are crazy volatile. If it's Tesla the day after earnings or after some news or something, then perhaps I'll only take 100 shares of something like that. Or if it's very early in the morning, it might be 50 shares on something like Tesla. Yeah, I mean, for what it's worth, let me see if I can give you this script. That doesn't look right. That doesn't look right. Never mind. Hold up. Yeah, I believe that's my script for equalize risk long. And I believe that's set to $25 risk. So where it says SS share equals 25, you'd change that to 5 for $5 or 500 for $500 or whatever. You could try that and see if it works. There might be some page breaks. I don't know if you copy I don't know if he copies scripts out of the chat room here, if it adds page breaks or not. If it does work okay, I can give you the one for the short as well. Yeah, Sean, we had 3 news helicopters flying around last night. It's quite exciting. Ugh. It might be interesting to find out why a guy from Portugal, who I think they said had an address in Miami, but was going to school in Rhode Island, had a storage unit in Salem, New Hampshire. I don't know. Seems a bit odd. Although I'm not sure if they actually know he had a storage unit there or if he just ended up there. I don't know. Yeah, that's the story, French Trader. Yeah, apparently he eliminated himself last night. Yeah, and they went to school like 20 years ago together or something. I don't know. It's so strange. I wonder if he expected to get away with the shooting at Brown University, though, because he just kind of walked out the door and went down the street. And some of the video footage of him is he's just kind of bumbling around and kind of looking backwards and acting strange. It almost looks like a guy who thought, like, where are the cops? Like, when are they going to bust me for what I just did? And they never did. And I wonder if then I don't know. He's like, well, now that I did that, I should do something else awful. I don't know. It's very weird, but his whole escape plan from the Brown shooting was bizarre. He shouldn't have expected to get away. He should have totally expected to have been caught the way he took off. So I don't know. I don't know. Okay, the long script is working. All right, let's give you the short script then. A minor victory today. Equalize risk short. Yeah, definitely check that one as well, though. I've got a couple different. My hotkeys are a mess. I don't even use any of these, so I should really delete these so they're not on my keyboard. But apparently, I've got a hotkey for equalize risk short, equalize risk long, both of those for $25, and then I have an equalize risk long 100 shares on a different key. What a mess. All right, Tesla never quite got to PDC. It's more rejected 483 for now. that's the thing about playing rejections. Yes, you have PDC. The previous day close on Tesla is 483.37. But of course, right below 483.37, you have 483, which I'm sure if we had looked on Atlas before it broke that, there's probably a bunch of shares set up at 43. Why wouldn't there be? It's a dollar level on Tesla. And sometimes what I'm trying to say is there's two levels nearby. There's the 483.37, which is PDC. There's the 43, which is the dollar level. When it rejects 43, it's not to say it's basically also rejecting PDC in my mind. It's rejecting both, but you've got kind of like a double level there. So the question is, when you want to take that trade, do you wait for 483.37 to take the short there? Potentially a better entry, right? Because it's a bit higher. Or do you take it at 43 thinking, the sellers are going to think, well, it's close enough. We're at the double level here, and we'll take the short here. So at the moment, it's working from 483. Nike sold. I did not even look at Nike. It's a very uninteresting stock to me, but yeah, it's oh man, what a bad day for Nike. Yikes. It's not far away from this low it sent back on during the Trump crash from the spring. Nike got down to around $52, $53 a share. It's not terribly far from there, and it's not been that low. That's the lowest it's been since my chart goes backwards, and at least back to 2021. Yeah, Nike. I don't know. Nike's got to get back to something. Make some good commercials again. Fire us up. Nike used to get you all excited. You watch a Nike commercial, it made you want to go for a run or do something better with your life. The biggest athletes on the planet: Tiger Woods, Michael Jordan. Kick-ass motivational commercials telling you to get your fat ass off the couch. Where's all that? Yogi. What does that say? Your toxic trait you have with trading is that whenever you are lost, even in a mall, you are beefing. What are you saying there, Yogi? Are you at the mall? Are you trading Tesla while you walk around the mall? Oh, small. Oh. Totally misread. I thought you were walking around the mall beefing with Tesla on your phone or something. He's outside. He's getting an Orange Julius. He's outside Forever 21 fighting with Tesla. No, so your toxic trading is that whenever you have even a small loss, you start to beef with the ticker. Yeah, no, I know that feeling. That's very common, It's funny how we small losses, like, you really got to come to an agreement with yourself psychologically about what small losses mean. And I know the feeling. Like, I to this day still, I will